Hello everybody, let's chat a little bit first. Welcome Chaosvania. Hope you're doing well. So we are on the penultimate case. I actually forget what they call them. I know they call them turnabouts in the game, but if the collection is like an episode or a case or whatever. But anyway, we'll call them cases for now. So we're in the penultimate case of the first game. So get ready. This one, if I recall, is going to be very long. We're gonna be hearing this music for quite a while in it, I'm sure. We'll see if we could do it in one session, but with voice acting, it's gonna be an interesting challenge. Let's pause the music. What was that? Let's see if we can pop it up on screen, and then I think we're good to go. Welcome, Happy Meter. Hope you're doing well. Give it a second to think about it. There we go. Oh, they call them episodes. Okay, maybe I'll go back and correct it. For now, we'll call case 4. It's been, what, 15 years? About that, yes. 15 years is a long time to wait. Can't imagine how much I've suffered. You've suffered? But now, the perfect opportunity has presented itself. At last, I shall have my revenge! What? Merry Christmas. Uh-oh, chat. December 25th, 10 a.m. They're ahead of us. They've time traveled, chat. Hey, Nick! Do you know if there are any good waterfalls around here? Waterfalls? Dare I ask why? Duh, Nick, isn't it obvious? No, Maya. I need a waterfall to stand under, preferably a freezing one. Phoenix, thoughts on that one. Oh, is that part of your spirit medium training? Of course, except I've been slacking off lately. I need to brave the elements and be forged anew under the rushing spring waters. Okay. I don't know about any falls per se, but Gourd Lake is pretty close. I love it's just all in red. Oh, darn. Sorry, but them's the breaks. Can you just take a cold shower or something? Good idea! So much for rushing spring waters. Next in the news, a large unidentified animal was sighted at Gourd Lake. The town is buzzing with excitement. Locals are calling it Gordy, and a tip of the hat to Nessie, the Loch Ness Monster, though its namesake Nessie proved to be a hoax. Locals are confident their Gordy is the real deal. ... Oh, boring. Can't they show real news for a change? Nick? We go, huh? The water pressure's kind of low in the shower. You want more pressure, huh? Why don't you go down to the fire department and have them spray you with the hose? Good idea, Nick! I knew they call it Gordy, oh no. Apparently, Fey Blood is no aid in detecting sarcasm. We interrupt this program to bring you a special news bulletin. Strange occurrences continue at Gourd Lake, but this time, it's a murder. Gourd Lake again. The body of a man was found in the lake this morning. A suspect was apprehended. Sources inside the police department revealed that the suspect's name is Miles Edgeworth, age 24. Edgeworth was an up-and-coming prosecutor, known for his skill and connections. He was guaranteed a long and rewarding career. Has he thrown it all away? Huh? Edgeworth? Thanks, Phoenix. What's going on? Edgeworth would never do something like... Nick? Yikes, Maya! The fireman yelled at me when I called him. We got bigger things to worry about than that. They arrested Edgeworth. What? You mean the prosecutor? Yeah, he's a suspect. In a murder. What? When? Where? Whom? Why? How? I don't know. Let's go find out, Nick. Well, first we gotta present the badge. You know, I think it's developing a nice luster. We'll look at your badge later, Nick. We've got work to do. I suppose you're right. What to do? Well, what should we do? What do you mean? Let's investigate. We should talk to Mr. Edgeworth and check out the crime scene. You're right. We need more information. Save aimlessness and confusion for later. Let's ask her any ideas. Yeah, we're going to her, the fountain of ideas. Well, got any good ideas? Not really, to no one's surprise. I do my best thinking when I'm standing underneath a waterfall. I guess she doesn't think very often then, because she doesn't know about waterfall locations. Go to the detention center. December 25th. Detention center. Visitor's room. You know, Nick, we've all been in here one time or another, haven't we? I guess it comes with the territory. I'm not sure it's something we should mention to many people. He vanished like a ghost, chat. We were haunted by Edgeworth. ... from Phoenix. Hey, Edgeworth, come back. What are you doing here? Nick, I don't think he's in a very good mood. Well, he is in detention. Were you in a good mood when you were here? So, you've come to laugh at another fallen attorney. Oh, at the fallen attorney, excuse me. Then laugh. Laugh. Well, why aren't you laughing? There you go, chat. You heard it. He's demanding the laughter. Nick, should we be laughing? Nah, it's a trick. Laughing will get mad, or burst into tears. Edgeworth, we don't have so much free time we can spend it coming down here to laugh at you. Yes, you do. Actually, he's right. Oh, jeez, our character is so pathetic, chat. Did we seriously only have like 3 cases? Is this really it? Like several months have passed, we got a case. How do we maintain the business, chat? Insert Titus laugh here. The ha 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 ha. Gotta force it, chat. Sad music plays after Phoenix admits to not having anything better to do. I hoped you wouldn't come. I didn't want you to see me. Not like this. Didn't want to see you like this either, believe me. But we went here just for reasons. We'll talk to him. What happened? Edgeworth, tell me what happened. Why should I? What are you going to do about it? Duh! We're gonna help you, that's what! Help me? You? Don't be ridiculous. Sorry? You're a novice. You've only been in 3 trials. Oh, that is true. It was true. Oof. Chat, remember we had like our last case in October. And that is painfully terrible. Hey! Sure, you got lucky and won all 3. But your luck's bound to run out someday. You need real skill, right? Experience. Nick, he's insulting you! Nick? Why am I always the one who has to get angry? Gourd Lake. The murder took place at Gourd Lake, correct? Yes. Late last night. The lake is a long way away from your offices in the courthouse. Why were you down there? I see no need to tell you. Mr. Edgeworth, you didn't really... He ... in response. Actually, first case was Winston Payne. That's true. We're besting all of them, chat. Gordy. Huh? I went to see Gordy. Gordy? What's that? I'll tell you later. Why won't Edgeworth talk to us? Well, Chad, I know what'll make him talk. Let's present the attorney badge. Your attorney's badge. Edgeworth, let me defend you. Oh, wait, did that... I just said that as a joke. Wait, was that what we really needed to do? There we go, Chad. I accidentally advanced the plot. It's not intentional. Good one, right. But I'm not that hard up. Not yet. What do you mean by that? Me? Trust a wet behind the ears lawyer with only 3 trials under his belt? Never. What? My case is near hopeless, right? Every defense attorney I've talked to has turned me down. What? Simply put, they were afraid they'd lose. It occurred to me that it might be my fault. Oh, excuse me, chat. That they lack confidence. After all, I did get every single one of their clients declared guilty. I don't believe it. Regardless, I don't want you to get involved in this. You, in particular, cannot ask to do this. Did you do it, chat? There we go. Ace Detective. Edgeworth, this is really hard for me to ask, but you didn't do it, right? Right? Uh-oh, Edgeworth ... chat. Think what you will. I have only one request. Huh? Stay out of this case. Well, why? But Nick is trying to help you. I know that. But I don't want your help, okay? Triple exclamation mark. Well, why not? Look, just go away and leave me alone. Nick, Mr. Edgeworth did it, didn't he? Maya, let's go investigate elsewhere. But, Nick... Wow. He left. She has no faith. She has no faith, chat. December 25th, Gourd Lake Park, entrance. This is where it happened? Yeah, Gourd Lake is in the middle of this park. I could see some police walking around in there. Questioning people, probably. Hey, isn't that Detective Gumshoe over there? Well, pal, that's enough. Oh, there's enough of us here. Anyone found anything? Sorry, sir. Nothing. Idiot. The trial's tomorrow. We need clues on the double. But, sir, there weren't any clues. That's why we arrested that attorney, Mr. Edgeworth. It's clear, sir. He's the one who... Shut up. Just you try saying that again. I'll make you sorry if you do. So just get out of my face, pal. Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe's kind of scary today. Recruits, puh. Hey, you're that hairy guy, Hairy Butts. Right, Phoenix Wright. Will he ever learn my name? We think that last line. And just what are you doing here, pal? Investigating? Huh? Well, yes, I suppose. Well, I'm here to help. Ask me anything you want. Bring it. Seems different than usual. I wonder what's up. Mr. Edgeworth hasn't actually asked us to defend him yet. Huh? Oh, you don't say. Let's ask what happened. Detective Gumshoe? Do you know what happened here? Huh? You don't know, pal? No. Wow, okay, Mr. Head in the Fluffy Pink Clouds lawyer. Head in the... Huh? Never mind, I'll tell you. Happened last night, about 15 minutes after midnight. There was a boat out on Gourd Lake. In that boat were 2 men. One of those men shot the other with a pistol. And the shooter... and the shooter was Mr. Edgeworth? A cop who arrived on the scene arrested him. How did they get there so fast? Well, there was a witness. When the report came in, we were raced to the lake. A witness? Topic is now Edgeworth. You don't think Mr. Edgeworth is a murderer, do you? Absolutely not. It's impossible. I don't care if there's a witness either. I don't believe a lick of it. All right. Who cares what the witness says? I care. Thanks, Phoenix. You really believe in him, don't you, Detective? Of course I do. But the police are pretty sure he's the killer. Nobody's even really taking this investigation that seriously. Oh no! After all the help Mr. Edgeworth has been to us, hard to imagine that no one's standing up to take his side. Well, at least you are, Detective. At least you are. Defense request. Is it true? No one will take Mr. Edgeworth's case? Yeah, he's a bit of a celebrity. If you defended him and lost, your reputation be to suffer to sure. Oh, be sure to suffer, excuse me. What's more, the case against him is, well, it's pretty solid. Suppose it would be if they had a witness. Hey, pal, don't tell me you're going to turn your back on him too. Remember the Steel Samurai case. Mr. Edgeworth helped you get your client declared innocent. I know. I went to Edgeworth. I tried. He really doesn't want us to represent him. Especially not us, he said. What? Well, that doesn't make any sense, pal. You should have heard him talking about you after that trial. He kept saying right, over and over. Nick? I'm not sure that's a good sign. Neither am I. Why wouldn't he want your help? I don't get it. The witness. Who was this witness? Sorry, pal. That's confidential. Anyway, the witness saw everything, apparently. Sure, they'll turn up at trial tomorrow. Was there only that one witness? Yep, and it was pretty cold out on the lake last night. And it was Christmas Eve, after all. Hey, chat. I wonder if the game is trying to hint that it's important that it was Christmas versus Christmas Eve. I wonder if this will be relevant later in the trial. Still, we're being thorough. You never know when you're going to turn up another witness. That's why we're here today, checking things out. So far, we're coming up empty. Oh, it's Christmas today. I'd forgotten. Maya, it literally tells us every time we go to different locations. What are you getting me for Christmas, Nick? Talk to Santa. Detective Gumshoe, sir. What, you find something? Oh, no, sir, not yet. But there was a call from the precinct. They want to hold an investigation briefing. A briefing? Right, I'm off. Oh, sorry, pal. Guess you heard. Gotta go. Any last things you want to ask me before I head back? Guess we'll ask for the autopsy report. Well, yes. Do you have any information on the victim? Sorry. They haven't worked up the autopsy report yet. I'm still waiting for it myself. Actually, say, if you get the time, drop by the precinct. We could talk there more, pal. You're not coming back, Detective? Probably not, pal. So what should we do if we have something to talk to you about? Oh, alright. Here, I'll show you how to get to the precinct. Come down and see me anytime. Directions to the police station received from Detective Gumshoe. Christmas Eve with all the demonic letters, nice. Oh hey, Detective Gumshoe. What? We'd like to take a look around in the park. Can we walk around? Yeah, no problem, pal. You got my permission. You know, Nick, I think there's something to be said for talking to people when they're busy. Yeah, they don't have time to think about not giving you information. Right, now let's get investigating. The sign says Gourd Lake Nature Park. This place is full of families picnicking on the weekend. But no waterfall. Not many picnickers come here for spiritual training, Maya. Feel winter's chill from the bare leaf trees already today. Ooh, no, I can't talk today. Bare leaf trees today is what it said. I'm adding words for some reason. Ugh. What is it about winter that turns people into poets? I don't know, but my toes are starting to feel numb. Yes, my poetry has that effect on some people. So, nothing else to investigate. I love that it was like, you cannot go beyond this box. Okay. So let's move. Apparently we can go to criminal affairs. Let's just go to the beach first. Samurai dogs, chat. December 25th, Gourd Lake, public beach. Chat, I think it's Christmas. Wowzers. This is Gourd Lake. She said wowzers, seriously. Wowzers, this is Gourd Lake. Yup. I'm not sure it warrants a wowzers, though. Probably not. But hey, look at that snack stand. Samurai dogs? I want a samurai dog, please. I bet they're great. Name like samurai dog. How could they not be? They're a little behind the times, though. Kids are all into the pink princess now. I mean, like, you know... Nope. Well, there's little party poppers. Huh. Someone left some poppers here. You know, pull the string. Oh, oops, wrong person speaking. Whatever. And it goes pop. Yeah, I know the ones. You see them a lot around New Year's. Hey, Nick, they might be a clue. Let's take them. Come on, admit it. You just want to pop them, right? Was it that obvious? Poppers. Take the poppers. Suppose it couldn't hurt. Huh? Where'd they go? Into my pocket. Poppers put in pocket. Poppers, the classic party noisemaker. Pull the string. It goes bang. Not very clue-worthy. Is it not, though? Is it not? I mean, I don't know about you, chat, but the first time I played the game and I picked up those poppers, I'm like, well, I mean, like, if it goes bang and the crime was a gunshot, wouldn't this potentially be mistaken for the gunshot? I'm just like, are we really not thinking about it? They're actually a clock. Yeah, you're right. I'm just like, okay, just if you say so, Phoenix, right? If you don't think they're a clue. And line up with plastic benches. Guess the idea is you buy a dog and eat it here. Doubt anyone would sit here and eat on a day like this, though. Except maybe Maya, if she had a samurai dog. It's a logical theory, but Phoenix is an idiot. I know, right? Hot dog stand, it's closed. Christmas fringe looks a little half-baked. Banner reads, samurai dogs. Somebody needs to redecorate. So we don't see the owner of the stand here. Let's look at the lake. Wow, Gourd Lake is really big. Yeah. Say, Nick, why is it called Gourd Lake? Oh, well, a long time ago they used to grow gourds here. Whoa, no way! I was sure it was because the lake looked like a gourd when viewed from above. You know, like an hourglass shape. Well, it is shaped like a gourd, actually. That's just a coincidence. Oh, okay. That might be relevant later to know the shape of the lake. The trash can is empty. At least the place is well maintained. Right, chat? So evidence could have been thrown away and it's already gone. Got it, Phoenix. That was my takeaway from that clue. Guess we'll go to the woods. Welcome, Kirk. December 25th, Gourd Lake Woods. Hey, chat, I think it's still Christmas. I like how there's a no camping sign and just immediately there's a picnic and a car that is presumably there to camp and we're picnic. I like it here, Nick. Look, someone's camping. They've got guts camping at the scene of a murder. Hey, Nick. If they were camping here last night, they might know something about the murder. That's true. Good call, Maya. Let's go talk to them. This SUV has seen better days. Send it all over. I can't believe anyone would drive their car down here. Trees grow quite thick here. Further back, the trees fade into the shadow where the sunlight can't reach them. Hey, Nick! What? Don't tell me you're hungry again. No. I was just wondering, why are camping pots and pans made of aluminum? Phoenix ... They didn't talk about that in any of the law books. So there's no law saying they have to be made out of aluminum then. I'm not having this conversation. There's food and some magazines on the sheet. The sign can't stop me, I don't know how to read. Something like that. I mean, knowing the Phoenix Wright world, probably. It takes a pretty tough skin to camp in this cold. The sign says, no camping. Let's see chat's theory. Chat says, I've got it. The victim ate too many samurai dogs. His arteries clogged, and when the poppers went off, he was looking for a gunshot and died of a heart attack. Death was an accident, case closed. There we go. It does have weird little... I guess they're supposed to be, like, the mirrors of the car, because if you look at the rest of the car, there's no mirrors on the side of the door. So I'm assuming they're mirrors. Funny place to pitch your tent. Wait, what if the sign said no setting tents on fire? Phoenix ... I don't think they have signs like that. Oh. We're a little concerned about Maya. This camera has a mic and some sort of attachment. Chat ... dotting. It must take pictures when triggered by noise. Oh, I see where they're going with it. Okay. Wow, cool! Let's try it out! She coughs. Hi, I'm Nick. Maybe I'm not saying it loud enough. Hey, I'm Nick! Huh. Nick! Will you stop that? Maybe it's broken? Don't kick it. Maybe it isn't set to respond to voices. Well, what then? These things? The party poppers? Bang. Click, 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 click. Well, it responded. Y'all! Oh boy, chat. We already have a character. We'll let chat take in the character for a moment. To think about what her voice should sound like. Let me think about this. And take this moment to rehydrate. Hey you, get your hands off of that. Ah! What in the Sam Hill? Look what you've done now. There goes a whole roll of film. What? Huh? Sorry. Sorry's nice, but it don't pay my bills. Y'all know how much a roll of that film costs. I'll pay you back. What were y'all thinking setting off a party popper in a place like this? Well... What? Don't try to play stupid with me just because you think I'm some country bumpkin. I mean, well, Maya doesn't really play stupid. I don't think she has a choice. Obviously country, yeah, it's starting to get into it a little bit more. Yeah, I know how y'all Yanks think. Yanks? Oh my gosh. I say, those southern folks talk with that exaggerated drawl. Why, they must be dumb. Well, that was it. That was a good guess based off of one sentence, what they were going for. Well, let me tell you. Just because I might be dumb don't mean we all are. Now that is a Phoenix Wright quote right there. Yeah, I'm like, that's certainly an Americanization. Nick, help. And who are you now? Her chaperone? Yeah, no, rather, we're sort of friends? Just figure out what y'all are gonna say and say it for bejeezum's sake. Bejeezum's, jeez. God, I'd rather sit through one of Papa's drawls than listen to you stutter all day. Oh boy indeed, chat. I guess we should pay her for the film. Watch it. Yes, ma'am. On second thought, I'll pay later. I'm really sorry. Grumpy face. Well, that's what happened. What? Can't you see I'm changing the film on my camera here? I'm not naming any names, but someone used up the whole roll. Sorry. That didn't work. Wonder if I have anything to show her that would get her attention. Oh no, chat. Is this now twice the solution is to present the attorney badge? What? Can't you... Oh, same dialogue. Alright, so nothing unique there. Yo, she looks so smug. Look at that. But Jesus, yeah, pretty much. Looking at what chat's saying. Let's present the badge. I mean, apparently it used the whole roll. Apparently her roll has like less than 30 shots in it. It's pretty bad, chat. We have to say, that's pretty bad. This is my badge. Huh? Aren't badges supposed to be all shiny and impressive? You a cop or something? I'm a lawyer. What? Y'all ain't gonna try and pull one of them lawsuits on me over that film now. Cause I'll have y'all know I'm a fighter, and I wrestle meaner looking things than you. No, that's not it at all. We're here investigating a murder that took place here, on the lake. A smugness rival for Noi, maybe. A murder? Yeah, maybe we'll get some Phoenix Wright faces as icons. The sad part is we'll have to retire some icons. So that's gonna be the tough pick. Like, they'll be forever on the Discord. But chat might have to make some tough choices in 2024. Sounds cool. Why didn't y'all say that in the first place? Go ahead, ask me anything you like. Finally, some cooperation. You two y'all coming out of hiding now. I won't bite. Hard. Come to think of it, where did Maya get to? You hope they didn't go for the didn't read the sign angle. I mean, maybe, Kirk. You might have predicted the future. I don't remember. Sorry, I was feeling a little overwhelmed. The culture gap and all. Oh, Maya, that... Oh my gosh. Oh. Oh man, you got burned by Maya. Oh my gosh. That was brutal. That was brutal. Of all the characters to say it, Maya said this? Wow. Jeez, Maya, you're kind of the worst. Never you mind, honey. I can talk Yank if it pleases you. Thanks. I think I'll be okay. Great then, I'm Lotta. Lotta Hart, but y'all can call me Lotta. I'm here photographing meteor showers for a research project. Then why did it have oh, wait, never mind. Sorry. I'm asking a question and then I realize, oh, I might be remembering the case a little bit. So I'm not going to say anything. Let's not influence what chat is thinking why she's here. Mighty pleased to meet ya. What happened? Oh yeah, when was that murder anyway? I ain't seen much television lately. It happened late in the night on Christmas Eve. That's so, Christmas Eve. A man on a boat was shot. Did you see anything? Well, let me see. A boat, you say? I reckon I might have seen one. Not sure, though. Y'all gotta remember I've been watching this here lake for a good 3 days now. Exactly, Christmas Eve returns. Yeah, okay, okay. At least, see, chat can bring up those questions. I don't want to bring up those questions. But think about it, chat. You're allowed to be suspicious of anything that these characters say. It might be plot relevant. Calvisham says, what is she doing in daylight? Why the mic? Allegedly. We'll use the word allegedly. Allegedly, she's trying to photograph a meteor shower. That also seems to be hooked up to something that listens for loud sounds. Chat says, yes, a boat. Ever heard of one? They're like bathtubs. Oh no, it started. This weekend in bathtub will live on for many, many games. I've seen enough boats choke a meal. Kinda hard to remember which I seen when. Talked about the topic of Lotta to Lotta. So, what is it you do, Lotta? Huh, me? Haha, y'all don't really want to know that, do ya? Actually, I'm a research student at Country U, right in the heart of the Heartland. Oh, wow, neat! Nick, she's a research student at the university. Country U. So I hear. So, when did you come up here? Let me see. Guess it was about 3 days ago. What are you photographing? Didn't I tell you all that already? Meteors, yep. Meteor showers. Falling stars? The camera. It's quite a camera you have there. Y'all better know it. It's German-made. A genuine Solingen. Or genuine Solingen. I don't know what I'm assuming that means something to people that are into cameras. Isn't that where they make knives? Oh, or I was gonna say. I don't follow the brands at all. So what's that device you have stuck to the camera? Huh? Device? Your camera went off all by itself when I fired my party popper. Oh, that? That mic triggers the shutter whenever it detects certain sounds. It's programmed to pick up loud noises right now. A programmable camera? Neat! Lotta's camera added to the court record. Lotta's camera, set to automatically take a picture when a loud noise is detected. Faces the lake. The camera is actually a knife, which is also a clock. Exactly, chat. We do this 1 second before we continue. Did we just present her own evidence to her? I forget. Lotta? Yeah. So your camera, it triggers on loud explosion noises. Yup. Actually, the victim in the case we're researching, he was shot with a pistol. A pistol? Right. Now, wouldn't a gunshot make a similar noise to our party popper? I guess it would. Your camera. Didn't get a picture of the murder, did it? Hey, y'all are pretty bright. Huh? I see what you're saying. Tell you what, I'll have a look-see at my film. It would have been a photo taken late last night. I checked him once. Don't remember if there was anything on him, though. Well, what if I got something? I could be witness to a genuine murder. Yeehaw! She really yeehawed, oh my gosh. Yo, see, chat's noticing a trend here. Yeah, notice how her camera is not looking at the sky. I'll go check that film. Y'all come back now, you hear? Oh, that actually is a... See, that's an accurate Southernism. That actually is accurate. They do say that. They had to hit the jackpot at some point. She went inside her SUV. The parameter confirming, yes, we do. Yeah, I've traveled around a little bit. I've heard it a couple times. Not sure about the other phrases, though. Guess we should come back later. Let's go to the public beach again. Then we go to the boat rental shop. Accurate Southernism for this Japanese woman. Yeah, pretty much. December 25th, boat rental shop. Hey, Chad, I think it's Christmas. Nick, what is this place? A boat rental shop. Closed for Christmas, it seems. Who would have seen it coming, chat? Guess a murder taking place on one of the boats wouldn't be good for business either. Boats? Never ridden on a boat. Really? Well, how about we go out on one when the trial's finished? Hey, good idea, you bet. Small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone is around. Probably closed because it's Christmas. Alright, so we might have to come back here in a future day in the trial. There's some boats floating out the dock. Was one of these boats used in the murder, I wonder? Nick? Huh? I changed my mind. I don't really want to go for a boat ride. I will take your word for it. I don't know the dialect differences in Japan to answer that question of if she's speaking Kansai dialect or not. There's more forests off that way. I doubt I'd find any helpful clues in there. Okay. I guess we just leave then? Oh, I forgot to look around the office. Are there any updated things about what's in the office? Oh, it's apparently a Steel Samurai poster. We had a big fight over whether to put it up or not. Or she's just waiting for a chance to sneak it up on the wall. Oh no, she wants to replace the poster. Nia's desk. If we had more clients, they'd probably sit here more often. Lately, I've been spending more time on the couch, watching TV. Wow, we really are a bum. Nia's favorite plant. Same as Charlie. Nia's gotten the knack of watering it lately. Charlie's been perking up these days. Difficult-looking legal books stand in a formidable row. They mock me. Tried reading one and it made my head hurt. Oh my gosh, that's embarrassing. When I closed it, it slipped out of my hand. Then my foot hurt too. Looks like it's cleaning day at the hotel across the way. Maybe they're planning a second branch outside the city. You can see the bellboy getting the angle of the screwdriver in the drawer just right. Well, I got nothing better to do, so let's go to the new place, Criminal Affairs Department. December 25th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. Hey, chat. It's still Christmas. Also, chat. I see that little mascot thing on the shelf back there. Don't you think I didn't see that, Phoenix? That comes up quite a bit in the later games. I guess Detective Gumshoe is still in that meeting. Hey! Thanks for coming down, pal. Detective Gumshoe. Oh, wrong person talking. Detective Gumshoe. We just finished the meeting. Better for worse. I get the feeling we're in for some bad news. Hey, is that the police department's mascot? Chief says, that's the Blue Badger. It was my idea. I made it. It's my mascot. I see. How nice. I'll get him assigned a mascot of the Criminal Affairs Department. It's the last thing I do. Good luck. Poster of a female police officer. Wait, no. That's the latest Babes in Uniform calendar. My bad. Jeez. I must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. All right, hands against the wall, all of you. Don't even think about escaping. Got eyes in the back of my head. He must be doing image training for arrests. These are the detectives' desks. There are computers and files on each one. Funny, they're a lot tidier than I'd expect. Guess the detectives don't spend a lot of time at their desks. Blurry sign. Can't have English letters here. Let's talk about the victim. Do you know anything about the victim yet? No, still can't ID him. Has Mr. Edgeworth said anything? Not a word. The meeting. So, how did the meeting go? I can't tell you, pal. You're a lawyer. True. You know, I don't know what to believe anymore. Sure, Mr. Edgeworth's human like you or me. Still, I get the feeling that if he'd done something wrong, he wouldn't go hiding it. That's just the kind of guy he is. Why can't anyone else see that? So, they think that Mr. Edgeworth did it? Well, the trial's starting tomorrow is scheduled. I see. Hey, in the end, you did tell us about the meeting. Don't go telling anyone else, pal. Yes, sir. And do me a favor. Stand by Mr. Edgeworth. He needs your help, and you're the ones to help him. I'm sure he's got some reason why he won't talk to us. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. Trusting Edgeworth. Detective Gumshoe, how come you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? Well, I think that was obvious. Got a strong working relationship, us two. Oh no, chat. Let the shipping begin. We trust each other, and that's how it works. A working relationship? See, Mr. Edgeworth always gets his defendants declared guilty every time. Yeah, his methods might be a little extreme at times, but there's a reason. He trusts our investigation, see? He trusts us to get the right man. That's why I work extra hard, pal. We gotta earn that trust he places in us. I see. Mr. Edgeworth is a man you can trust, and you have my word on that. The autopsy report. I was wondering, did you ever get that autopsy report? Oh, that? Yeah, I made a copy for you. Autopsy report. Time of death, sometime on the 24th or the 25th. Uh-oh, chat. Cause 1 bullet shot to the heart. And apparently Edgeworth is to blame. Autopsy report added to the court record. Thank you. Nick? Huh? Can you show me that photo of the victim? Oh, I forgot to actually look at the victim. Do we actually have it? Oh, no, we don't have it yet. Don't mind Maya, we're just gonna look at this one. It says 17, become training. I don't think we have any new information on the first 3, but let's see what Lotta's heart profile is. She's allegedly 22, claims to be a research student. She's camped out to photograph shooting stars. Maya ... dots. So after Phoenix and Edgy Boy broke up, he started a relationship with Gumshoe on the rebound. Are Lotta's eyes too far apart? I mean, maybe. She kind of gives me like the bird kind of appearance. That's what it kind of reminds me of. That face. Someone you know? I don't know. I just have this feeling that I met him somewhere a long time ago. I'm just checking for conversations since I don't... Maybe you have to go back to the woods? Oh yeah, maybe she's done looking at her film. December 25th, Gourd Lake Woods. Hey chat, still Christmas. Hey y'all. Lotta. Wait up a sec, we got bingo. Bingo? My automatic camera took 2 photos last night. Hey! This is them, take a look. Wait. See? He's shooting him with that pistol. It looks like that, yes. You can't really tell who that is shooting. Yeah, well, there was enough fog out there last night to strangle a bullfrog. That's quite a statement. But, you know, seeing these photos reminded me of something. Yeah, I was gonna say Shadow Wars. Yeah, not very conclusive, but I guess potentially it is the time of the death, which might be relevant, regardless. What? I saw the murder happen. I'm a witness. What? Are you serious? Of course. How do you forget? Never mind. Y'all reckon I should tell the cops? I mean, I think we should tell her to go talk to the cops. I reckon so. What's that? Now don't y'all go trying to mock my accent. I'm a sensitive lady. Hey, so I'm off to talk to the cops. Y'all can have this photo. Later. Wait, Lotta. What? Can't y'all see I'm kinda busy? Tell us what you saw too, please. Nice try, honey. But I wasn't born yesterday. I'm a witness, and that means I'm on the side of justice. And that means the cops. I'd sooner eat the south side of a northbound skunk than tell you. We are certainly getting some interesting statements from her. ... indeed from chat. Lotta? Don't let it get your skivvies in a bunch. Friends today, enemies tomorrow. Or was that the other way around? No matter, I'm gone. Hey, maybe they'll let me do some testifying. Hot darn. Also, if she testifies that she was there camping, couldn't they just arrest her? Isn't this kind of a conflict of interest for her? Anyway, whatever. She left. Well, that's one more witness. What do we do now, Nick? Well, she saw something. There's not much we could do about it. The question is, what exactly did she see? Also, notice she said she had 2 photos, but she only showed us 1. Guess we'll find out in the trial tomorrow. Lake photo taken automatically at 12:15 a.m. December 25th, Gourd Lake Public Beach. Looks like the police have given up their interviewing. Hey! Oh no. Oh wait, I think I know who this is. Oh geez, what voice did I do for this character? I don't remember, chat. Well, time to reinvent it on the spot, it's fine. Ah! Nick, I think Santa's mad at you. Long time no see, Nick. Nick, you know Santa? Wow. Nick and Saint Nick. Hey, I see the connection. Don't be ridiculous. Dude, it's me. Larry? What are you doing here? Isn't it obvious? I'm working my day job. I sell samurai dogs. Want one? Gotta get money for dates, you know. My girl Kiance deserves the best. Kiance? Not another model, I hope. Oh, Kiance's a fine woman, Nick. It was her idea I wear this costume. She was all, you go, girlfriend, you know? She bought this costume for me. Any new multi-murder weapons lately? I mean, maybe. I was gonna say later on we see the samurai dog banner like impaled in somebody. We'd go, Larry! It's also a clock. That's great, Larry. Wow, a Santa costume. She must be really nice. Oh, whoa, cute. Nick, who's she? She's not my what? No, she's not. I'm his partner, Maya Fey. I'm, the little sister. Sister? You having eye twitches? Oh no, chat. Give me a moment, chat. Whoa, Nick. Must be tough. Working 9 to 5, having to take care of a little sister. No, I'm not Nick's sister. My older sister's little sister. Sounds great. Don't worry, Maya. He's not listening. What happened? Hey, Larry. There was a murder here last night. And since you work here, have you heard anything? Nick, you're wasting your time. Last night was Christmas Eve. He was with Kiance, obviously. He wouldn't have been standing out here in the cold. Oof. Both from me and Butts there. Maya, question marks. I think what you just said caught him off guard, Maya. No, it's just... Beyonce's not in town right now. She's in Hawaii on a photo shoot. Oh no. A model. I knew it. Well, anyway, there was a murder here on the lake. The trial's tomorrow. Oh, neat. The defendant is Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. Nick? How would Larry know Edgeworth? Whoa, Nick. You don't mean that Miles Edgeworth. Old Edgy? No, they're calling him Edgy. Yeah, he's a murder suspect. Whoa, murder? Huh? You know Mr. Edgeworth, Larry? Yeah, of course. Edgy was in the same class as us in grade school. What? Does she really exist? Is she with us right now? Remember, chat, his profile, often the cause of trouble. Let's ask about samurai dogs. Tell me about the dogs. Huh? Oh, you mean the samurai dogs? Why are they samurai dogs? I mean, they kind of look gourd-shaped. Oh, well, originally they were gourd dogs. You know, like guard dogs? Ouch. The samurai thing was Kiance's idea. Oh, she's my woman, you know. She was all, change the name and you go, girlfriend. What's with the go, girlfriend? She made me that banner. Man, the kids can't get enough of those samurai dogs. Something about that just seems wrong. Oh, and guess what? We're getting a ton of customers here at the lake. What with that big news? Big news? Yeah, Gordy. Gordy? So Mr. Edgeworth was your classmate, Larry? Yeah, Nick, him, and I used to hang out all the time. Wow, I never knew. Don't get me wrong, he's always been kind of a stick in the mud. Studying all the time, trying to be like father. Like his father? Yeah, Edgy's pop was a famous defense lawyer back in the day. Oops. Oops, and he became a prosecutor instead. Oops. Wow. Wait, you said defense lawyer? Yeah. Wait a second, but Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecuting attorney. What? Edgy's got a proboscis on his knee? No, he's a prosecuting attorney. That's like the total opposite of a defense lawyer. Be like father, chances of demonic letters. Go figure. He always used to talk about defending the weak who were unable to defend themselves. Man, he used to go on and on about man's duty to society and all that. What a bore. Wonder what changed his mind, though. Do you know Nick? Nick? Uh-oh, we didn't answer the question. Topic of Gordy comes up. What's Gordy? Huh? You mean you don't know? It's here in this very lake. A giant mysterious monster. Gordy. A monster? Yeah. Check it out. Like how it says hot news, giant life form appears in Gourd Lake. Check it out. This is an article from yesterday's newspaper. There's a photo. Wow, it's really real. Nick, a monster, a real monster. Yeah. Probably just a log or something, right? Hey, there's a quote here from the person who took the photo. What's this? I set the camera to automatic, and when we got into the frame, heard a loud bang, like an explosion, followed by the sound of something slipping into the water. Wish I could have seen it. Why would there be a sound like an explosion? Larry, could I borrow this article from you? Sure, no problem. That'll be $1 million. Oh, 1 million? Grow up, Larry. Gordy article added to the court record. Gordy article. Article about a monster sighted at Gourd Lake. We know we gotta present the badge, chat. Huh? Oh, that's your attorney's badge, isn't it? Dude, you really helped me out back in the trial. Sorry, I can't really pay you. As you blow it all on Fiancé. But you have all the dogs you want. Really? Larry, you let her out your dogs, you won't have any left for the other customers. Hey, no problem. That's what makes her happy, you know? How many times do I have to remind you that it was me who got you off the hook? What's that? It's a camera. You take pictures with it. Huh? Larry, you don't know what a camera is? Of course I know. Hey, you're looking at a bona fide junior high graduate. It's talking about the weird contraption on the camera. Oh, that. Well, it's hard to explain. Just forget about it. Well, don't go showing me it then. Jeez. I know it didn't advance the plot, but I just felt like presenting him random evidence. Oh no, Chad, it's like a bathtub all over again. Hey Larry, you know this guy? Who's this? I don't know. That's why I asked you. Who's this, Maya? Well... Oh wait, Maya said she had seen him before, didn't she? What's this? You know, my eyes have been getting pretty bad lately, Nick. Actually, the photo's blurry, Larry. It was taken last night. Last night? Guess we'll present his own article to him. Sorry, Nick, I don't know much about that. Just a simple vendor of samurai dogs, dig? What do you mean you don't know anything about it? You're the one that presented it to us. Wait, how is that the piece of evidence he doesn't know anything about? Wait, objection. Hold it. What is it? Oh, nothing. Just something's been bothering me. Could you show me that autopsy report once more? Hey, I remember now. This guy. He's a lawyer that was at the office Mia worked at. I met him once when we went out there to hang out with Sis. That office? Wait, you mean Grossberg's office? Right, that guy. That was the last name I expected to come up. Maybe I should go to him for old time's sake. Oh my gosh, chat. Maya actually advancing the plot. Well, what should we do? At least I've pretty much made up their minds that Mr. Edgeworth did it. And Mr. Edgeworth won't tell us anything. Guess we should go look for the clues down by the lake? Right, we already did that though. Well, penny for your thoughts on any ideas? Thoughts. Yeah, why won't Mr. Edgeworth tell us anything? And why did he refuse to ask for our help? What a jerk. Time to go to the Grossberg Law offices. Still missing that painting. Ahem. Ah, that old familiar clearing of the throat. Oh, you're Mia's something, are you not? I was her understudy, yes. Phoenix Wright. Oh, and you're Mia's something too, are you not? Her little sister, yes. You've grown. You've come to look a lot like your sister, you know? It takes me back. Ah, the days of my youth. Like that scent of fresh lemon, you see? The scent of fresh lemon, what? Mr. Grossberg, sir? Oh, yes. I beg your pardon. Of course you came here to discuss something. What is it then? Something the matter? What happened? There was a murder last night. A murder? You haven't heard. I just got up, you see. Well, Miles Edgeworth shot someone with a pistol. Edgeworth? What? Who did he shoot? Well, the identity of the victim is still unknown. This is terrible news indeed. Guess he hadn't heard anything. Ask about that painting. Mr. Grossberg, whatever happened to that painting? We have his profile now. Veteran defense attorney and Mia's mentor. Oh yes, I do not think it shall ever be coming back home to this office. I can't exactly claim it as stolen. Suppose it's just my... Oh, I suppose it's my just desserts. Old, bitter desserts. Well, chat, you know what we have to do. You've really grown up in the past few years, my dear. How proud Mia would be if she could see you now. She said she was more worried about me than anything. Oh, just go on and take the compliment, will you? So we presented the badge, no information there. Do we have to present the autopsy report? Because he used to work here? Strange. I feel as though I've seen this man somewhere before. Ah! Do you remember? He was a lawyer here in my office. That's Hammond. Robert Hammond. Mr. Hammond? Can you say this is the man Miles Edgeworth shot? Let's ask about Robert Hammond. Who is this Hammond guy anyway? Mr. Hammond. He was the defense attorney in that case. That case? Yes, the DL6 incident. DL6? Why does that sound so familiar? Phoenix, how did you... Shake your head, chat. We literally stooped in his office last trial and looked at the back of the photos. How do you not remember that, Phoenix? Come on. Perhaps you remember. I'm sure someone mentioned it during the trial for Mia's murder. It was the incident where the police were so at a loss they used a spirit medium. Yeah, he kind of forgot, like, the whole plot of the previous trial. It's kind of sad, chat. He only had 3 trials and he already forgot. ... exclamation mark. Wait, you don't mean... Was that medium my mother? Yes, my dear. The spirit medium Misty Faye, your mother, contacted the spirit of the victim. But the case was a loss. No conviction was made. The DL6 incident. The DL6 incident, yes. Happened 15 years ago. A very strange case indeed. They never caught the criminal, right? Oh, wrong person asking. Phoenix said they never caught the criminal, right? Correct. Misty Faye used her powers to talk to the spirit of the late victim. Her testimony led to charges being laid against one man. But Mr. Hammond won the case, and the suspect was declared innocent. The police blame my mother, calling her a fraud. You were the one who helped her out then, right, Mr. Grossbird? Yes, quite. Thank you. No, please, don't mention it. DL6. Never thought I'd hear that name again. But wait, what does that case have anything to do with Mr. Edgeworth? It has everything to do with Mr. Edgeworth, my dear. The victim in the DL6 incident was none other than his father, Gregory Edgeworth. Uh-oh. What? His father? The plot thickens. If you want to know more, you should ask him yourself. Show him this. I'm sure he'll talk to you. Oh, wait. This is a photograph of my mother. Misty face photo. Old photograph. DL6 incident Exhibit A is written on the back. Yeah, this is one of the photos we saw earlier, if you remember, chat, when we picked one up on the desk. Misty face photo added to the court record. Misty Faye, mother of Mia and Maya Faye. Show this photograph to Miles Edgeworth. There's something to say to you. Expensive looking mahogany bookshelves filled with expensive looking books. We say they haven't been read, but this time Maya has a comment. Well then, let's take them back to our office. He won't miss them. We don't need them. Then, can we take that wooden bear? It is kind of cute. Wow, we're just straight up kleptomaniacs, chat. Solid mahogany desk. Wood's been polished to a deep luster. Hey Nick, want a desk like that in our office too? I don't know. I think I'm ready to sit at a desk like that yet. Huh? Meant for me. You'd better start saving your allowance then. Why is the wall there a different color? Big painting was hanging there until recently. Huh. What happened to it? Well, he gave it to someone. I bet he gave it to some romantic interest. Love blooms eternal, Nick. Yeah. Like how we don't correct her. An expensive potted plant. No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available. I think our Charlie's cuter. Right. He's really a cute plant. More shipping, says the chat. Edge father, medium mama. Oh no. Mine reminds me of a 5-year-old. Oh. It's funny that you say that, because they have another character that's more like that in the future games, and part of the reason I don't really intend on doing the sequels. Not a fan. I believe his name was Red White. And then his company was Blue. Phoenix says, a table for clients. Elegant ebony case. Not mistaken, that blade is made of solid gold. Even I can tell someone here's got money to burn. We should put things on our client table too. Not really into smoking. Could put out candy or gum. Classy. December 25th, detention center. Chat, it's the day after Christmas Eve. What's this? I was hoping you'd gotten my message the first time. Edgeworth, what about your defense? It's no concern of yours. Guess he hasn't found anyone yet. Let's present Misty Face photo. ... exclamation mark. Edgeworth? It's only been a matter of hours since you last visited, yet you've made incredible progress in your investigation. I'll admit it, I'm impressed, Wright. You were always single-minded in your work, though. Once you start on something, you always see it through, don't you? About the DL6 incident. Right, DL6. I didn't want you to find out about it. That is why I refused your offer to defend me. I'm sorry if it sounded like I thought you weren't up to the job. I just wanted to keep you away from the DL6. Not single-minded, we're simple-minded, says the chat. It's true. So, do you still think it would have been better for me to stay away? I don't know, but I see no point in hiding anything from you now. Very well. Ask whatever you like, and I will answer to the best of my abilities. The DL6 incident. The DL6 incident was when my father died. Right before my eyes. He was shot and killed, and I saw it all. My memories from that time are foggy. I suppose it's a self-defense mechanism. In any case, the suspect was arrested. A man. It's pretty clear he was the only one who could have killed my father. The spirit medium they used to talk to my late father said the same thing. It was an attorney by the name of Robert Hammond that cleared the suspect's name. And Hammond is the victim of the Gordlike murder? Correct. Spirit medium. That was my mom. What? You mean you're... It's strange. I thought that terrible incident was about to end, and now... this. About to end. Oh, right. I think he's referencing, like, the statute of limitations. I'm curious how many years it is on certain ones. I think there are no statutes of limitations on some of the things. Yeah. I was gonna say, I don't think there's a limitation here. I was just checking something quickly. I don't think there's a limitation on murder. That's kind of a serious crime. But if they want to claim that that's where we're going with it, I mean, I guess we'll see. "15 years ago, on December 28th. December 28th? The statute of limitations on the case runs out in 3 days. What? Nick, what does that mean? When a case statute of limitation runs out legally, the case never happened. 3 days from now, DL6 will be closed. Forever. The suspect. What happened to the suspect? The one who got off innocent? I don't know. He disappeared from public view. Nobody knows where to. If he's still alive, he'd be about 50 years old now. Guess I can understand why he'd go into hiding. It's hard to live a normal life after being a murder suspect in such a big case. Your father. So was your father a lawyer? He was. Gregory Edgeworth. He was quite famous at the time, apparently. So you were sort of trying to follow in his footsteps. ... I'd rather not talk about it. I'm sorry, I can't think of anything I want to say about that. Try the lake photo then. Who would have thought there'd be a photo? Edgeworth, did you shoot him? What do you think, Wright? I don't think you're the kind to point a gun at anyone, no. So you didn't shoot him? No, I didn't. It wasn't me. Right. It pains me to ask you this now. I know you want us to defend you. Yes, will you? Of course we won't. Wait, that's a real option? Oh my gosh. We'll say of course we will, though. Ah, who could have guessed this day would come? Not me. This is my chance to finally pay you back. Pay him back? Pay me back? For what? I don't remember ever doing anything for you. Never mind. Guess you don't really need to know. Huh. My letter of request. Please give it to Detective Gumshoe. Edgeworth's request. Document proving Edgeworth's request for an attorney. Well, I guess we should. What's that? Earthquake, Nick! It's a big one! Wow! It's coming down. Phew! That was scary. Huh? Where's Edgeworth? There. He's on the floor in a ball, shivering. Guess he doesn't do so well with earthquakes. I've heard of running, but curling up in a ball. Well, I guess we're done. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't seem like he's gonna stand up anytime soon. Wait, we're not going to question him having a total freak out about an earthquake? Let's go, Nick. Right. We have to give Edgeworth's letter of request to Detective Gumshoe. This guard monitors the visitor's room. Hasn't moved an inch since I came in. A real pro. I feel like that's meta humor. Game, please. There we go. Smile for the camera. Well, chat, I think we're done for the day, because I think as soon as we hand this in, it'll transition over. Usually how it goes. December 25th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. What's going on here? Ah! What's wrong, Detective? Oh, wrong person speaking, my bad. I thought it was a random police person. What's wrong, Detective, says Phoenix. This wild lady came in here just a while ago. Says she came to talk to y'all after hearing what Mr. Wright had to say. What's this all about, pal? Lot of heart. Why are you going around finding more witnesses? You want to give Mr. Edgeworth the death sentence, pal? No, not at all. Just, I mean, she did see something. There's nothing I could do about that. I can't go around covering up evidence. Phoenix, you've literally stolen evidence from the crime scenes. What do you mean? It seems normal, let's leave him to it, apparently. We did just now in the plot. You trying to say something about the way I do my job? No, sir. Let's present the request. Look what I got. Hey, you did it, pal. Glad I waited till the last minute to file those papers. I'll rip them up and start new ones for you. Thanks, Detective. Well, see you in court tomorrow then. Good luck, pal. Hey, you guys feel that earthquake a while back? I was worried. Worried? We're fine. I've lived out here my whole life. Pretty used to them by now. Oh, I wasn't worried about you two. I was worried about Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, right. It seemed to overreact a little now that you mention it. Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. It's a pretty big quake. I'm gonna go check on him. You two go eat. Prepare for tomorrow's trial. Later. I wonder what it is with Mr. Edgeworth and earthquakes. I wonder. He was never that scared of them when he was in school. Gee, Chad, it's almost like a traumatic event happened. Then again, I never really got to know him in the 4th grade. He transferred to another school after that. Wonder what happened to Edgeworth. To be continued. Save our progress, chat. Day 2 trial. December 26, 9:44 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Karma? That's right, Manfred von Karma. He's the best prosecutor there is. Oh, Chad, when we see him, I have to think about his voice. I've been thinking about it since the beginning of the stream. Oh boy. Prepare yourselves, chat. He is a character. Be excited, chat. He lives up to the name. He hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. He is a god of prosecution, Wright. A god. Not a single case? He'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. Sounds like someone else I know, Edgeworth. You don't understand. I mean, he'll really do anything. Manfred von Karma is a man to be feared. It's quite a claim coming from someone who forges evidence. I was gonna say, I like how we're just calling him out. Like, they should just all be arrested. We haven't lost a case in our 40-day career. Something like that. He taught me what it really means to prosecute. What? Just picture a prosecutor as vicious as me, multiplied by a factor of 10. So he was your teacher then, Mr. Edgeworth? Something like that. And now he's trying to get you found guilty? What a creep. Oh wait, maybe he's planning on losing on purpose to help you out. Not a chance. He hasn't lost once in 40 years. 40 years. He's as ruthless as me, times 20. That's pretty ruthless. Like I said, he's a god among prosecutors. Guess that's something like Mia was to me. Speaking of Mia. Maya? Uh-huh. We could really be using Mia's help right now, don't you think? Oh. I can't. Sorry. I tried, I really tried, but I couldn't reach. You couldn't reach? I think it's because I haven't been training. My powers are weak again. Oh man, what bad timing. I'm really sorry. I'll try my best. I hope so. What are you whispering about? Oh, it's nothing. Well, it's time. Let's head in. I know. I'm like kind of back and forth what voice to do with him. Oh, I have to think. I'm still thinking even right now. Like an hour into the stream. December 26, 10 a.m. District Court, room number 3. Although, funny enough, chat, I've been talking so much, I went through almost an entire thing of water. So, once this trial's over, when this trial period is over, excuse me, I'm gonna need to refill. That's what you get for talking so much during the playthrough. Judge says, "Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth." The defense is ready, Your Honor. There we go, chat. Drink it in. Drink it in, chat. Kirby fan says people always give Von Karma the absolute best voices. I'm just kind of... I'm really torn about it. I'm really torn with it. Mr. Von Karma, is the prosecution ready? He's still dotting. He looks very frumpy, though. It's like enhanced Edgeworth. Actually, chat, you know what? Since we're going to be voicing a whole bunch of characters here, we'll pause it here, enjoy the music. I'm going to just go get a drink, actually, right now, while I think about Von Karma's voice. Kirby fan says, can't wait for Phoenix to say the line. Yeah, that is a reason we did do it in December. Thank you for not going into spoilers for the people that haven't done it. Everyone gives on Karma dumb, silly voices. I see, like, so here's the thing. I'm kind of torn with it. I could make him very flamboyant if I really want to. I'm wondering if you should do more of a cold voice with him. He gets very over the top towards the end of the trial because it's a very memorable scene. It's one of the few things I remember from the first playthrough. Karma is so flamboyant, I love it. Okay, we could play up more that angle. I was thinking of, like, potentially a more cold, calculated one, but I could make him more over the top. Let's see. So anyway, he says fool, but let's see if he says anything else. You seriously think that I would stand here were I not completely prepared? Oh, right, my apologies. He's even got the judge scared. Very well, your opening statement, please. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. That should be fine. The prosecution may call its first witness. What's with this guy? Is he royalty or something? How am I supposed to fight against this? I call the detective in charge of this case, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Okay, Gumshoe's first. Let's see how this goes. Describe the incident now. Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe looks nervous. Please take a look at the map. See what he has here, chat. The murder happened late Christmas Eve around midnight. There was one boat in the very middle of the lake. There were 2 men on the boat. Now, there happened to be a woman camping here on the edge of the lake. At 12:10 a.m., she heard 2 pistol gunshots. Or just shots, excuse me. Then the boat started to move. It went towards the boat rental shop. Overhead map of Gourd Lake has been added to the court record. Testify to the court about the arrest now. Oh wait, Mr. Von Karma. Yes? Actually, I'm the one that's supposed to be handling these proceedings. There's the finger wave. Wrong. There is only one thing you need to do here. You will slam down your gavel and say the word guilty. That is your role. Yes, of course. You're quite right. No, he's not. Witness testimony, the arrest of Edgeworth, chat. A man called in the station around 30 minutes after midnight. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all, but the next morning, a body was found in the lake. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. I see. Very well. I love how he's just taking over the courtroom here. Begin your cross-examination, attorney. Now. Judge, ... Poor judge. He got booted out of his own role. So when in doubt, chat, we can press for more information. I don't think we have anything... I mean, I guess we could technically press on who called into the station. That just seemed the crime, doesn't seem like something worth pressing. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Maybe? Oh, I didn't suspect him of anything, not really important, but the next morning a body was found. Okay, let's press on this. Did you find any clues on the body? A single bullet was recovered from the body. He was shot through the heart, fatally. Judge, here's the bullet. It didn't strike bone, so its shape is well preserved. Very well, the court accepts this bullet into evidence. Pistol bullet added to court record. Found in the victim's body, fired from a .22 caliber pistol. Okay. So let's press on that we had to arrest Edgeworth. Well, why is that? Well, we found the murder weapon in the boat. A murder weapon? A pistol. Detective Gumshoe, that is a vital piece of evidence. Please revise your testimony. Right, sorry, Your Honor. Alright, let's press again, because we don't have any information on it. Hold it! What about the pistol made it decisive evidence? Tisk, tisk, tisk. He has the same evil laugh as Edgeworth. There was fingerprints on the pistol found in the boat. They were clear prints from Mr. Edgeworth's right hand. Uh-oh, is Edgeworth left-handed or something? Is that gonna come up in the future? What? We'll find out, chat. Order, order! So, Mr. Edgeworth's fingerprints were found on the murder weapon? Yes, Your Honor. Judge, this is the weapon in question. Accepted into evidence. Pistol added to court record. Pistol, the murder weapon, 22 caliber, fired 3 times. Bears prints from Edgeworth's right hand. He's all the edgy that edgy boy wishes he could be. Something like that. Members of the court, we now have the pistol used in the murder and the bullet found in the body. Detective? Yes, sir. Was the bullet found in the body fired from the pistol? Yes, the ballistic markings on the bullet match the pistol. Hey, Nick. What does he mean, ballistic markings? Oh my gosh. We should not be a defense attorney, chat, and neither should you be an assistant for the defense attorney. Shocking. To imagine someone here does not know something as basic as ballistic markings. I'm kind of siding with Von Karma here. I'm like, come on. That's pretty bad. Nick, he's glaring at me. Tisk, very well. I'll explain. Actually, Judge, you do it. Huh? Me? Ballistic markings are like the fingerprints of a gun. The barrel leaves distinctive marks on each bullet it fires. You can examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot. It's quite accurate. Indeed. This leads to one inevitable conclusion. The bullet found in the victim's heart was, without a doubt, fired from this pistol. This pistol which, as you may recall, was covered with the defendant's own fingerprints. Bang, chat. Order, order! This is bad. This makes it look like Edgeworth did it. Well, Judge? I'd say it's almost decisive, yes. Honestly, I could declare a verdict at this point. However, you wish to hear the witness speak, no doubt. Very well. I am somewhat fatigued, and so I will take a brief break. I will call my witness after the recess, which will last 10 minutes. Judge? Yes? What are you doing? A 10-minute recess, now! But wait, Just bang your flimsy gavel and get on with it, man. Yes. This court will now take a 10-minute recess. Who's running this court anyway? Or Phoenix. Who's the judge? Karma or the judge? It's definitely Karma. December 26th, 11:09 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Edgeworth, what's going on here? Your fingerprints were on the murder weapon. And that foggy photo makes one thing clear. The only one who could have shot that man was the person in the photo. True. Was that you in the boat? Yes, it was me. What? But you must believe me, I didn't shoot him. Then who did? I don't know. You don't know? Weren't you right there? I heard a gunshot from very close by. Then the other man fell from the boat. I can't say why, but I thought at the time that he'd shot himself. You mean it was a suicide? That's the only explanation I could come up with. Huh, how am I gonna convince anyone of that? Say, Maya? Huh? What? Any progress with Mia? Oh, sorry. It's no good. I know. I'm no good for anything, am I, Nick? Well, I mean, you don't know what ballistic markings is. That's pretty bad if you're looking to be part of a major case. Especially a murder trial. I can't call my sister. Might as well not be here, right? Oh my gosh, chat. I'm so tempted to say, yeah, you're useless. I am so tempted. You have no idea, chat. The temptation is so strong. I think we need to say we need her here, though, sadly. No, of course not. I need you here. I can see you're always trying to help out. Even if you don't actually help. It's a thought that counts, right? Oof. It's okay, Nick. You don't have to make me feel better. Did that, though? That still didn't sound like a good thing to say to somebody. I don't know anything about trials or defense. I know, that's why you and him should not be attorneys or assistants to attorneys. What's more, I'm a spirit medium who can't even contact spirits. Oh, everyone has their off days. I mean, I've just been getting lucky lately. You never know when my luck is gonna run out. Really? Whoa, right. Don't jinx this case any more than it already is. It's bad for my heart. Oh? Oh, sorry. Whoops. Okay, let's proceed. Court is back in session. Mr. Von Karma, call your witness. Yes. Will Miss Lotta Hart take the stand? Lotta Hart, you are a research student at a university. That I am. Good. Begin by telling us what you saw the night of the incident. And don't add anything trivial or subjective. Understand? ... That's gonna be hard for the Phoenix characters. Y'all need to learn some manners. Understand? Yeah, I understand. Oh, very well. Your testimony, please. Witness testimony, chat. It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. I heard this bang come up from the lake. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. Then there was another bang. There wasn't nary a thing on the lake but that boat. Enough. Huh? Judge, she happened to take the photo of the incident. This is that photo. Accepted as evidence. Well, this is a surprise. This looks like the very moment of the murder. Bang, bang, bang. Order! I will remove people from this courtroom if I do not have order immediately. As the witness testified, she looked at the lake when she heard the shot. There were no other boats on that lake. So, the man in the boat with the victim must have been the one who shot him. Yes, it was the defendant, Miles Edgeworth. Order! 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 I will have order! Well, Judge... Look how evil he looks, chat. Oh my gosh. The evidence is decisive. I have very little doubt about this case. Bang. Very well. This court finds the defendant. Objection! Wait, Your Honor. I haven't cross-examined the witness yet. A cross-examination? We have photographic proof. What question can there possibly be? This photo is worth 1,000 words, and they all read guilty. you lose. Or do you claim to have found a contradiction in her testimony? Very well. If you have to, you may cross-examine the witness. You will only flounder and ask meaningless questions. I mean, that's kind of Phoenix's normal behavior, to be honest. You will fail to find anything. And then I will have you held in contempt of court. Nick, oh, you don't know what contempt of court is. Why are you in the courtroom? Get out of here, Maya. Nick, contempt? Contempt of court, you know. I guess I understand. Well, what are you gonna do? Do you really think there was a contradiction with the facts in her testimony? Well, we're gonna say yes. I think I noticed one little thing. Wow, I'm impressed, Nick. I didn't notice anything. Right, let's take him on. Yeah, I got a bad feeling about this. I understand. I will cross-examine the witness. Tisk. Very well. I pray for the sake of this. I pray for your sake. This isn't a waste of time. Okay, chat. You might have noticed. Well, let's let chat give a moment. Did chat notice anything weird with the statement? For people that haven't played it before, there is something that doesn't match the evidence we've received. Let me go to the present evidence information to give another hint to chat. So I'm gonna very slowly scroll through the pieces of evidence that we have. Some of these a bit less relevant than others. We'll check the map. Pistol bullet found in victim's body. Ballistic markings match the murder weapon's barrel. Pistol. The murder weapon, 22 caliber, bears prints from Edgeworth's right hand. So that's all the evidence. So we'll start pressing. Hold it! Just after midnight, you say. In other words, it was no longer Christmas Eve, but Christmas Day. Huh? Oh yeah, well, yes. Oh, did you hear that voice? Is that what he really sounds like? He went, objection. I mean, I could voice him like that if you want. I forgot that's what he sounded like. Did you hear how deep it was? Objection. I'll leave it up to chat. I was going more flamboyant than like demonic, but I could go demonic, I guess. I know you want to find contradictions, but really. Demon Fried von Karma, pretty much. I hope your next contradiction is a little more relevant to the trial. Witness, continue your testimony. I was in my car. Sure, we'll press. Why were you camping there anyway? I'm a research student at my university. I was taking pictures to use in my research. What research? This all sounds suspicious. Let's press further. Miss Hart, could you be more specific about your research? It's so deep. What does the witness's motive in camping by the lake have to do with this case? The answer is nothing. I object to this line of questioning. Objection sustained. Oh, wait now. I'm the one who says that. Well, then say it already. Objection sustained. Thanks for nothing, Your Honor. Heard this bang come up from the lake. Press. Hold it! So you weren't looking at the lake at the time? Nope. I looked after I heard that noise. Oh, it's so demonic. I'm kind of tempted, but I feel like that would destroy my voice if I did it that deep. I was thinking he was a bit more cold, and I was gonna go a bit deeper, to be honest, with his voice. I wouldn't have gone that deep with it. But maybe for chat or his freak out, we'll do the demon freak out voice. But again, up to chat, however they want to hear it voiced. I'm flexible. As I said before, I was back and forth on 2 different ones. She said that already. I asked you to find contradictions, not leisurely chat with the witness. When I looked out the window, I saw 2 gents in a boat. Press. Hold it. Could you clearly see the 2 men? Just look at the picture. Clear enough for you? Not really. Uh-oh. Let's press further. The more demonic, the better? Sure, I could switch over to demonic. That's fine. Wait a second. I wasn't asking you about the photo. I was asking if you saw the 2 men. Oh, yeah, well, of course.
The witness has testified that she saw them. There's also a photo. You'd best look elsewhere for your precious contradictions.
He jumped in quick. He's hiding something. Then there was another bang. Hold it. Were you watching the very moment the shot rang out? Well, yeah, sure.
Objection. You're asking meaningless questions. Meaningless. Contradictions, Mr. Wright, not meaningless babble.
On karma, I think I hate you. He's trying to keep me from talking to the witness. To what end? There wasn't nary a thing on the lake but that boat. Press. Hold it. Are you sure about that? Yeah, sure as country gal can be. That sounds pretty sure. Let's press further. How come you're so sure? Well, heck, I scanned the whole lake. Scanned the whole lake? Almost sounds like she was more interested in the lake than the boat. Miss Hart, you...
Objection. Mr. Wright, the witness has answered the question in full. No need for further questions. Objection sustained. Oh, that's what I'm... Sustained.
Yes, of course. Oh, great. Bang.
Enough. I think we've heard all we need to hear, Mr. Wright.
Welcome, Granite. Hope you're doing well.
It seems you're unable to find a contradiction in the testimony worth noting.
But, Your Honor.
You keep your promise. Mr. Wright, I'm afraid that I will have to penalize any further outbursts by holding you in contempt of court. And if that happens, you'll have to leave the courtroom immediately. Understood?
Uh-huh. Nick? Lotta's testimony is fishy, Nick. Real fishy. I know what you mean, but if I can't say anything, what can I do? Bang.
I believe we've covered the evidence sufficiently to make a decision. Then pass your judgment. Very well. Mr. Miles Edgeworth, please take the stand.
Montgomery wants to be judge, jury, and especially the executioner. Hold it, chat.
Who was that?
It was me.
Maya. Is something wrong? Do you need to use the facilities?
No, I do not. Lotta Hart, your testimony stinks. It's unclear whether you were actually looking at the lake. It's highly doubtful you actually saw Mr. Edgeworth. Tell us the truth. This is a matter of life or death. Lotta, did you really clearly see Mr. Edgeworth that night? Did you see him fire the pistol?
You will stand down. The court does not acknowledge the defense's outburst.
Answer me, Lotta. What's the big idea treating me like some kind of criminal? I saw him, I swear it. I saw Edgeworth.
Objection. Enough. Judge, declare the defense in contempt of court. Yes, of course. I'm sorry, but you were warned. Guard, escort Mr. Wright out of the courtroom. He's in contempt of court and must leave. No.
Wait. I was the one who made the outburst, Your Honor. Nick is innocent.
Huh. What's the difference? All that remains is for the guilty verdict to be declared. Isn't that right, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Wrong. Finger wag, exactly. Get excited, chat. It seems like a setup. I know, chat. He is... I love all of his animations throughout the trial. Wrong.
What?
Did you hear what Miss Hart just said? She said she could clearly see Mr. Edgeworth. That was not in the testimony. That changes her testimony, and I have a right to cross-examine her again. Bang, bang, bang.
Order! Order, 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 order! You're in contempt of court. It's too late for wild claims. Judge, sustain my objection. I'm sorry, Mr. Von Karma, but I cannot. What? Miss Lotta Hart has made a new testimony. The defense does have a right to cross-examine her again.
Yeah, nani? Honestly surprised Edgeworth isn't defending himself. I mean, that's a fair point. He'd probably do better than Wright, to be honest.
But he is in contempt of court.
No, I am. If you're going to arrest someone, arrest me.
Very well. Maya Fey, you will leave the courtroom immediately.
Nick, I did what I could. You have to do the rest. Good luck.
Maya!
Or exactly.
I care not for this melodrama. Listen well, Mr. Wright. I do not tolerate badgering of my witnesses.
I'm running out of time. I better find a contradiction in here or else.
Mr. Wright, begin your cross-examination.
The last statement. I saw it clear as day. The man on the boat was Mr. Edgeworth. That's it? Uh-oh. I don't know if I could find anything in that. But I can't squander Maya's efforts either. He's the lawyer who always has objection. Indeed he is, Granite Knight. This is that game. You know what I find really funny? There's actually another contradiction in the testimony that I'm kind of surprised the game doesn't allow us to bring up, but it's Phoenix Wright. We can't bring up the immediately obvious contradiction from what we had before. That's fine. Bonus points if chat that has never seen the game before has noticed a contradiction in the evidence. But for some reason, we're not allowed to question it yet. Let's, I guess, present the photo, which was taken at 12:15 a.m. Objection! Got you. Got you, Miss Hart, finally. What? You got what? Look at this photograph. Oh, look at that. The judgmental slap of the paper. Phoenix is not having it, chat. The photo I took? The very same. There's something I want you to see in this photo. It's quite clearly visible. The fog, Miss Hart. So? This picture was taken from a professional, high-quality film, correct? Yet even it could not capture the faces of the men on the boat. Yet you claim you saw Mr. Edgeworth. How? What? Bang.
Mr. Wright has a point. Objection. That's why I told her not to say that in her testimony, please.
Yet now she has said it, Mr. Von Karma. How could you possibly see Mr. Edgeworth? Explain yourself.
Miss Hart?
What?
Could you see the defendant that night?
Of course. I said I could and I meant I could.
Then please testify as to the circumstances of your sighting.
He just admitted to oh, there's all sorts of crimes. We could be here all day long. They don't turn over evidence to the defense. The defense doesn't turn evidence over to the prosecutors. They're just introducing things willy-nilly mid-trial. Ridiculous. I did it. I finally found a hole in Von Karma's carefully vague testimony. Witness testimony. How Edgeworth was seen. You're right. It was a cold night and the fog was thick as grits. So once I was finished setting up my camera, I got back in my car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. When I heard that noise out on the lake, I looked with my binoculars. See, no problem.
You use binoculars. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Just a very weird grimace indeed. This one better be good. Okay, chat. Well. So chat will finally be excited. We will get an explanation for one of the pieces of evidence. So she's admitting to the cold night and thick as grits, so we have to move forward. So once I was finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Well, I think we might be able to press her on this. Well, actually, let's give it a moment. Let's ask about the binoculars, since they haven't been introduced as evidence. Let's see if we can get something from it. Hold it! Binoculars. Yeah, binoculars. Yesterday, you mentioned that you were out looking for shooting stars, correct? Well, yeah. Wouldn't you need a telescope, not binoculars for that? I've got doubts about your camera, too. Was that really to take pictures of meteor showers?
Objection. The camera is irrelevant to this case.
You can't say that for certain.
Mr. Wright,
Is the camera really relevant to this case? If you believe it is, you may continue with this line of questioning.
but know this. If you find nothing with this, there will be consequences. Well, Mr. Wright, do you wish to press further about the camera?
Time to press further, chat. Let's believe. This is a make it or break it time. Chat saying press it. The camera is of utmost importance, Your Honor. It is perhaps the key to this entire case. Therefore, I will continue my line of questioning. Wow, maybe I went a little overboard there. Bang.
Very well. Miss Hart, you will testify to the court about the camera.
Aggressive pointing, exactly. Yeah, I hear ya. The camera was set up to take pictures of a meteor shower. Well, chat, as chat has pointed out since the beginning, we don't believe her. Objection! You were photographing shooting stars? That's a lie. It's a key, it's also a clock. Says who? I saw the camera you set up yesterday. It was pointed directly at the lake. You have to point a camera upwards to take photos of the stars, Miss Hart. Oof. Bang.
Mr. Wright, what are you driving at?
The witness was not at the lake to photograph shooting stars, Your Honor. Finally, says the chat. Jury face wagging, exactly. Table flip. Pouts.
Well then, what exactly was she photographing?
So here we go, chat. Did chat figure out what she was trying to photograph? Time to show some evidence, chat. Your Honor, take a look at this. What was Miss Hart trying to take a photograph at the time? Take that! It's the sock puppet, chat. Miss Hart, this is what you were trying to photograph, as we show her the article we got earlier.
What's this? A newspaper article? Gordy? Oh, the sighting at Gourd Lake.
Well, Miss Hart, I never heard of no lake monster. You got proof or something? Let's see you prove that I was down at the lake trying to photograph this Gordy. Well, chat, we have proof. Showing it in a photographer badge. I am tempted to do that, but you can game over that way. I have it, proof.
Intriguing. Very well, let's see it. And no joking around this time, please.
What is the proof the witness was trying to photograph Gordy, the lake monster? Take that, chat. The proof, Miss Hart, is your own camera. Camera was set to take photos in response to loud noises, correct? Thus, this photograph here, taken when a gun fired on the lake. And here, this article about Gordy. According to this article, Gordy made a loud noise when it emerged. Well, you were trying to photograph Gordy, weren't you? That's why you had set your camera to respond to loud noises. Bang. Order, order. I see. I too thought it was a little strange. Yeah, sure. Well, Miss Hart, you were camping there to try and take a photo of Gordy, weren't you? Yeah, not bad. For all you lawyers that smart. So smart, boy. I was down there trying to photograph Gordy. You got me. So what? Huh? That don't change what I saw, does it? Exactly. What you just used several precious minutes of our time to prove is nothing more than the witness is an idiot who thinks monsters exist. I'm not gonna lie, chat. I'm kind of siding with Karma again on this one. Calling Phoenix smart boy sounds like sarcasm, exactly. Hey. But as she so succinctly said, so what? It changes nothing. Not true. You were hiding the whole thing about Gordy for some reason, I know it. But what could it have been? Whatever it is, I'm getting to the bottom of this. Miss Hart, why did you hide the fact that you were searching for Gordy from the court? Please revise your testimony. Right, fine, I'll testify. It won't change nothing, though. Something will change. It has to. And I'm going to spot it. Karma ... Witness testimony. Lotus new testimony. Actually, I'm not a research student at a university. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake. But that's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked right straight at the lake. Then there wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched that boat the whole time. Then I saw a flash near one of the men's hands. I heard another gunshot. I was looking right at the boat the whole time. Crossed my heart and hoped to fry. Not hope to die, it's hope to fry, okay. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. The witness's testimony is unchanged from before. Whether she is a research student or a photographer has no bearing on this case. There is no need to waste more of our time with another pointless cross-examination. Objection! I claim the defense's right to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Von Karma's up to something, I know it. He doesn't want me to cross-examine her because... Why? Was there a contradiction? Thank you, Chris, for subscribing. Appreciate it. Hopefully you enjoy the emotes. Maximilian Pegasus saying Yugi boy. It kind of has that feel. I was gonna make him more Pegasus as time went on, but he went Ultra Demon, so I decided to change it a bit. Very well. You may begin the cross-examination. You seem sure of yourself, so you must have something in mind. Ah. That would be a first. Haha, very funny. You understand that this is your last chance at a cross-examination, Mr. Wright. There is no problem with the testimony this time. We will let the witness leave. I will announce my verdict at that time, Mr. Wright. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examination, Lotus new testimony. Alright, well, we don't care if she's a university student. We could skip that one for free. An investigative photographer, again, we could skip that. That's not relevant to the case. Mention what a scoop be if it got a picture of the monster. Probably irrelevant. We'll skip that. That's why it's camping out by the lake. Honestly, she should just go to jail. Right, chat? Like, it's good that you're a witness and all, but you didn't ask for a plea deal or immunity, so the cops could just arrest you after the testimony. Because you just admitted to illegally camping. Right, chat? Just oops. Oops. That's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked right straight out at that lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched that boat the whole time. Oh. I see what the game wants me to do here. I was actually trying to figure it out as we went through there. She's very little credibility. She's been caught lying so much. You would think. Yeah, oops all crimes, exactly. So, funny enough, chat, I think when I first played the game, and I think I accidentally did it while we're going through here, there's still yet another piece of evidence that actually contradicts everything she said so far. But surprisingly, we're not using that piece of evidence, which I think blew my mind the first time I played. I'm like, seriously? So if chat has been keen on looking at all the details of our evidence, there's actually been a major glaring issue with the testimonies here so far. But for some reason, Phoenix Dumb here is not able to do that. So we have to be more blunt about it. So we have to take it baby step at a time. We essentially have to prove that she wasn't looking at the boat the whole time. That's all we're looking to do, is start with a minor contradiction, as opposed to one very major, obvious issue. But anyway, present time. Objection! Miss Hart, were you really looking at that boat? What's with you? Of course I was looking at it. It's the only thing out there. Any normal person be looking at it. I agree, any normal person would. But you are far from normal. What? You don't want to step over here and say that? You were camping at the lake to take a picture of Gordy. Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You'd be scanning the lake for any sign of Gordy, that's what. You wouldn't give the boat a second thought. No one in this game is normal. Well, chat. I will go through the evidence. I will not say anything further. I will say that chat is sort of on the right track. But there's one more step even further than I think the chat has noticed so far. So I'm not going to say it. So I'm just going to cycle through one more time for people that missed it earlier. So we have Lotta's camera, faces the lake. Autopsy report, 1 bullet shot to the heart, either on the 24th or 25th. Time of death is ambiguous. We have the lake photo, which is 12:25, 12:15 a.m. Misty face photo, which has an exhibit on the back. We already looked at the article, looked at the map. I can look at the map again if you want, but right now it's not relevant. There's the bullet, found in victim's body, ballistic markings match the murder weapon's barrel. Pistol, the murder weapon, 22 caliber, fired 3 times, bears prints from Edgeworth's right hand. But order? Continue, Mr. Wright. You testified that you were watching the boat through binoculars. Granite Knight saying, why would there be 2 shots if one was the death blow? I think you're on the right train of thought there. Wait, wasn't the shot on the 24th specifically because of celebrations? Time of the photo is after midnight on the 25th. Chat seeing a possible contradiction in the future, but not the point I'm thinking about. Phoenix says, however, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch that boat. You needed them to search for Gordy, and that's what you were doing. Well? Well, now y'all mention it. I did sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a bit. Oh, by the way, let's look at the profiles, because they've updated, I think. Claims to be an investigative photographer trying to photograph Gordy, so we updated that. We have Robert Hammond officially in here. The victim in the case, also defense attorney in DL6 incident. We have Misty Faye, Mia and Maya's mother. The spirit medium disappeared after the 6th. Finally, Von Karma himself. Veteran prosecutor hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. Edgeworth's mentor. You like on mustachioed man? Nice. So anyway, let's repeat the line just to get the plot in sync. I did sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a bit. I mean, Gordy might be out there and all.
Miss Hart, are you saying that you were not watching the boat then?
Sorry, y'all. I wasn't fibbing, really. I thought, you know, I could be a witness to a murder and all. I kind of got excited. I was sure I was watching that boat. Till now.
This is totally uncalled for.
But hey, you got the photograph, you got proof.
Still, we can't see who is shooting who in this.
Yeah, it's a pretty big fib, yeah. She's a worthless witness. Strike her testimony. Chat's getting in on it. Right. That's why I took this photo in.
Objection. Witness, that's enough. You've had a long day. Shut your pie hole.
Shut my what? What was she going to say? She took the photo, and what? Wait a second. She even had a photograph to prove it. You really can't tell from the photo who was shooting. That's why she said she's going to enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality a mite, but should let us see who's who. You can't order her silent. Don't worry, there'll be nothing but like courtroom faux pas in this courtroom game. She enlarged that photo. Why won't Von Karma let her show it? I've got a hunch. I bet that enlarged photo shows something bad for Von Karma. Yeah, this would straight up be illegal, by the way. Yeah, like, you know, G-Chat, he's only tampering with evidence and withholding from the defense. That is straight up mistrial grounds right there. This is my chance. If I'm wrong, though, it'll mean prison for Edgeworth. Or worse. What should I do? Well, chat, we already know what happens if we select wait and see what happens. We game over, so let's make her show the enlargement. Miss Hart, look at this photograph. You enlarged this photograph, did you not? Yeah, I did. Why was that enlargement not been presented to the court?
Objection. Because it does not exist.
What are y'all talking about? You were the one who told me not showing in court in the first place. You old fool. Bang, bang, bang.
What's the meaning of this, Mr. Von Karma?
Miss Hart. Show the photo to the court. Show us the enlargement.
Objection. The prosecution objects to the submission of this evidence. Objection denied. The witness will show the enlargement to the court.
Here it is. So many legal acts, I know. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, chat. Do you see a problem with this enlargement? Uh-oh.
We still cannot see who's firing in this. It could be the defendant, or maybe it's not. Regardless, I'll accept this as evidence.
Lake photo taken automatically at 12:25 at 12:15 a.m.
Happy now, Mr. Wright?
There has to be something.
You asked for the enlargement. You got the enlargement.
Just finger wag.
And little good it has done any of us. That's why I requested she not show it. I suppose that means that the cross-examination is over, obviously. Bang. Then, I would like to close the cross-examination of Miss Lotta Hart. And none too soon. That was a flagrant waste of my time. Mr. Von Karma, do you have anything to add?
Excuse me, wrong voice.
I stated everything I needed to when this trial began. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. Then I believe it is time for me to declare my verdict.
Wait, it's not supposed to go like this. There has to be a clue in this photo somewhere. This is bad, real bad. What should I do? You're on the spot, chat. Was the victim wearing those clothes? They did both have puffy clothes. Chat's yelling object, we're gonna object. Your Honor. There is something decidedly strange with this enlargement.
What might that be?
Bang.
Mr. Wright, you will show the court what you mean. What about this photo is strange?
Okay, here goes nothing. I'll show the judge what's strange about this photo. I like it almost literally pointed to what's strange. Wrong hand, chat. Take that! Here, Your Honor.
The shooter? I'm not sure I understand. What about the shooter is strange?
Look at the hand holding the pistol, Your Honor.
The hand?
That hand directly contradicts another piece of evidence. This man's left hand does... Oh, excuse me.
This man's left hand does what?
Let me show you. I'll show you the evidence that left hand contradicts. Oops. The handprint was from his right hand, chat, but it was fired left-handed. Take that! The evidence is clear. The man in this photograph is holding that pistol in his left hand. However, the prints on the murder weapon were from Edgeworth's right hand. Ergo. Oh no, we ergoed him, chat. The man shooting the pistol in this photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth. Bang, bang, bang. Dramatic finish, chat.
Now that everyone in the courtroom has quieted down, I would like to reconvene this court of law. Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
You have given us definitive proof today. We now know it was not Mr. Edgeworth who fired the pistol that night. However, this leaves us with a rather large problem. If Mr. Edgeworth didn't do it, then who shot our victim?
Precisely. As we have seen, there were no other people in the lake that night. Who but the defendant could have shot the victim? Miss Hart. Okay, that's kind of funny, I'm not gonna lie. C. Montgomery Burns. Yes, it's true. It was Maggie, chat. Sorry. Maggie did it. They should have known, chat. They should have observed the hands like the sundial. They would have figured it out. Well, I mean, technically I think Larry was there, but I don't think that's the right answer. Pretty sure the answer is the victim himself. There is only one explanation remaining. The man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself. Bang.
Order? Order? So, you are saying that the victim committed suicide?
Yes, Your Honor. I can think of no other explanation.
Indeed. That does seem to be the only remaining option. Objection. I'm so very sorry, Mr. Wright. But suicide is out of the question.
What?
An examination of the victim's wound reveals the distance at which he was shot.
The distance?
The victim was clearly shot from further than a meter away.
Oh no, Chad. He's using the dreaded metric system. A meter? That's 3 feet. Thank you, Phoenix. Round of applause, Chad. He did it. He did it. Phoenix knows something, sort of. Finger wag.
There is no way it could have been suicide.
I think the explanation goes outside the purview of the court. We're trying to prove Edgeworth didn't do it. We just did it. Pretty much. Order, exactly.
Order? Order? Mr. Von Karma, are you sure of the accuracy of your data? Of course. I already considered the possibility of suicide, you see.
Autopsy report updated in the court record. Time of death, sometime on the 24th or 25th. Shot from approximately 1 meter away, which, as Phoenix has said, is about 3 feet.
I see.
Bang.
Very well. Allow me to state my opinion. Considering the situation, the shooter had to be the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth. However, the prints on the gun reveal the shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth. This is a conundrum. Therefore, I would like to suspend proceedings for this trial for the day. The court orders the defense and prosecution to further investigate this matter. Understood?
Yes, Your Honor.
That is all. This court is adjourned.
Bang, chat, we did it. December 26, 1:15 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Phew, that was a close one. Hey, don't you have anything to say? No, I have yet to be declared innocent, Wright. Well, yeah, but what happened out on that lake anyway? If he didn't commit suicide, then who? The shooter was about a meter away, too. What? Don't give me that look. I did not kill him. I was just kidding around. Look, I'm gonna go to check on Maya. Oh, right. What? Tell her something for me. What? Uh-oh, ... dramatic pause. Tell her to watch what she says in court. Why does everyone wear ascots? Just this character and the other one. And mostly because Edgeworth is, I guess you could say a pupil of the other person we were just talking to. So I'm assuming the dress code comes from him. That's all. Would it kill you to just state how you really feel with a thanks, Edgeworth? I requisitioned a transcript of Lotta's entire testimony. I thought it might give me some ammunition for the trial tomorrow. Of course, she didn't see the shooter. The only part of her testimony that stood was the bang she heard. Lotta's deposition has been added to the court record. Heard 2 sounds like gunshots just after midnight on 12/25. To be continued. I mean, we're gonna keep going, but, you know, that's fine. Saving content, chat. Well, we made it past day 2 for the most part. We're now in the investigation phase of day 2, though. December 26th, Detention Center. Visitor's room. Maya. Hey, Nick, it's you. I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day okay. It's a relief. Hey, why'd you do that anyway? She ... I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was. I'm sorry. Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay? I'm vested, I must know how this turns out. Well, good news, so we're gonna keep going. Okay. Let's ask her about questioning. Have you been questioned yet? No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. He said seeing this as your first offense will let you go after questioning. You. Oh, I wanted me to get bail money ready. You could pay for me, okay? Huh? How much? I don't know. Guess they'll send you a bill or something. Why do I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail? Let's ask about Mia. Any luck with Mia? None. I can't get through to her at all. I tried. I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training. Sounds like she really did do her best. Should check and see if there are any waterfalls in the local area. I wonder if I'll ever see my sister again. Bye. Oh, wait, hold on. Badge. It must be nice, Nick. You could just show that to anyone and say, I'm a lawyer. But spirit mediums, well... I don't know, with your clothes, I bet at least some people would recognize you. These are medium in training's clothes. I wonder if I'll ever be a proper medium. Time to move, chat. December 26th, Gourd Lake, park entrance. There are fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops are still around in the park. Wonder if Detective Gumshoe's here today. December 26th, Gourd Lake, public beach. Haven't seen Leary around today at all. Probably off paying through the nose on a date with the lovely fiancé. Is anybody at the boat shop yet? Looks like the boat rental shop is closed today too. Nope. Let's go to the woods then. Also, how is she still here? How have the cops not arrested her? Hey, Detective Gumshoe.
Hey, pal. Trial today, either.
Yes? What about the trial?
Well, I was gonna say good show, but it wasn't really all that. Though you did say Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. I just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know?
Thanks? Let's talk. Detective Gumshoe? Any idea what strategy Von Karma's planning for tomorrow?
Sounds like he's bringing in another witness.
Another witness? Oh, right, he said something about that in the trial today.
There were 2 witnesses.
I was wondering who that other witness was. Or who was it?
Sorry, pal.
As much as I'd like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. Surprise witness, chat. The defense team is not allowed to know anything, apparently. Right. I know, like, how do we not know who the witness is? We don't necessarily need the testimony right away, but, like, how do we at least not know who's in the case? Prosecutor Edgeworth. Bring on the sock puppet? Maybe, chat, maybe. Oh, right. Wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth.
What's up?
Is he afraid of earthquakes? Never heard anything about that before.
Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much, see? But there's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does. Him becoming a prosecutor. And him being scared of earthquakes. It all started with that incident.
Well, you see, Kirk, you just have to, if the person's innocent, you could just win. Phoenix Wright style. DL6 incident.
Yup, that's the one. 15 years ago, when he saw his father shot before his very eyes. He still feels the pain now. You can see it in his eyes.
Maya Fey.
Wanted to talk to you about Maya Fey. Huh? She's not out on bail yet? That's strange. I told them to let her go as soon as they had their report written up. Man, I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom today if it weren't for her. Seeing her get dragged out by the bailiff. I'll be honest with you, pal, I shed a tear or two. Mr. Edgeworth, he was so moved I saw his lip trembling. Really? Cold as ice Edgeworth? He was really grateful for what she did, you know. I'm gonna head back to the station. I'll get the report on Maya and get her out of there as soon as I can. Thank you. Oh, wait, I was wondering, how much is bail going to be? Don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount. Uh-oh. What? Edgeworth? Didn't I tell you? He's grateful to her for what she did. All right, pal. Well, don't forget to go pick her up, okay? Maybe I could get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent, too.
We are such a loser. Oh my gosh. I forgot how bad he was, chat. Oh my gosh. Well, I mean, just Phoenix, like, actually go and take cases. Then you wouldn't have money issues. Oh man, chat. Guess we just leave. December 26th, detention center, visitor's room. Hey Nick, you finally came. I just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go. Free at last, eh? Those interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, what'd you do this time? Like I was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it? Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they? Well, that reminds me. Thanks for bail. Thank Edgeworth. Huh? He posted bail for you. Said he was grateful for what you did. Mr. Edgeworth did that. I have to make it up to him. We gotta win this case, Nick. And ask her what to do. What do you think we should do next? Kinda lacking in clues department. Go to the park and look for Gordy. I was kidding. Still, if there's any clues out there, the park's as good a bet as any. What do you say? Shall we head back down there? Sure. Karma saw his dad die. Did I hear that right? I'm not gonna comment. I don't remember. I think I know the answer to that question, whether it was a witness report or whatever, but I don't remember if that's future information, so I will not confirm or deny that. Have you noticed anything lately? You know, I did notice one thing while I was here in detention. Really pretty comfortable here. It's warm and they keep it very clean. I meant, have you noticed anything about the case? Well, not much more than that, no. She's probably still upset about Mia. Should leave her alone. Kirk is thinking Edgeworth is basically looking like Karma, so someone saw Karma shooting the victim and is looking for Edgeworth. I could totally see that happening. Interesting theory the chat has there. Let's go back to the lake, though. December 26th, Scored Lake Park, entrance. There aren't many cops around today, are there? They're probably back at the precinct, working up the case against Edgeworth. Hey, y'all. Hey, it's Lana. Y'all really did it today. Well, what did we do now? No, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking. A little self-reflection, you might say. I realized that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility. I just went up there and started blabbing any old thing that came to mind. Lana. So you see, I want to make it up to y'all. Make it up? I'll ask about today's trial. What do you think of the trial? To be honest, I was doing it half just to say I've been a witness, even though I didn't really see anything. Kinda convinced myself I had, though. I'm sorry, I know I caused y'all a lot of trouble. Well, memory is a tricky, vague little thing. Yeah, I sure know that now. I'll be fine the next time I witness a murder. Right. You mean the first time you witness a murder? Gordy. What about Gordy? Right. Well, the way I figured, the trial's only stoking the flames of Gordy fever. I'll get my exclusive photos and rocket to stardom. All right, Lana, you go, girl. I wish I could be an investigative photographer, too. Finish your spirit medium training first, thinks Nick. Making it up. Lana, what do you mean by making it up to us? Lana's gonna be witness up to a murder by creating it. That's true. Or we murder her, and she can witness her own death. Briefly, technically. Well, you see. Actually, I got a bit of information for you. What? That found Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it. What information? Now we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange. Exchange? I thought this was to make it up to us. Right. I propose a little exchange to make it up to you. Phoenix ... on that one. Chat says, damn it, Lana, pretty much. What? Information don't come cheap, my friend. Hey, I see you thinking, my, how unsophisticated these southern folks are. It's written all over your face. Let me tell you, most southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, okay? Well, what'll it be? We get a deal or no deal? Well, what do we do, Nick? Let's say deal. Don't have any other leads, so I don't think we have a choice here. Withholding evidence is a crime. That didn't stop any of the characters so far. Okay, how much? Huh? You completely off your rocker? I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor. Huh? The only fair exchange for information is information. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. Whoa, Gordy? But Gordy doesn't, I mean, Gordy might not exist. Then bring me proof that he don't. I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay? I was gonna say, I don't think Lana thought this through. We can't generally prove a negative. Like, that's kind of the point. You see something, y'all come to me first, got it? Okay. Right, see y'all later. ... Okay, Nick, let's go hunting. Lana WTF, says the chat. Hunting? You don't seriously mean... Gordy? I sure do. What about Edgeworth? We're searching for Gordy for him, Nick. Don't you get it? Okay. And how exactly do we search for a make-believe monster? Maybe we could find a monster myth specialist. Oh no, chat. The Steel Samurai is here. December 26th, Gourd Lake, Public Beach. Well, what's that? The Steel Samurai, Nick. Wait, does he not remember the Steel Samurai? That was literally his last trial. Hey, yo, Maya. Larry, what the heck is that? Oh, it was my girl Kiance's idea. She was all, if you like it, put this here, it'd be like, really cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with the banner. Wow, that's really impressive she could find those for you. Well, she knows a lot of people. And that show's finished now, so she got them for free. Right. Let's talk about Edgeworth. Is she Gordy? Maybe she's Gordy. But says, yo, Nick. What happened with Edgy? Well, we made it through the first day in court, all right. Don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though. Huh. Hey, Larry. Did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy. Huh? That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school. No? Really? Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quickly. Transferred? Right. When the DL6 incident happened. Doesn't look like Larry knows about it, though. The big samurai. Hey, Larry. When did you get that big thing? Huh? Oh, the big guy? I've had that for about a month, yeah. It's a big hit with the kids. Why wasn't it there yesterday? Huh? Huh? Oh, right. Oh, the compressor was busted. Compressor? Yeah, it's that little unit by my hot dog stand. That's what I used to put that's what I used to put air in the Steel Samurai. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs. Oh. Here I thought you'd inflated it by yourself. Examine. Doesn't that Steel Samurai look a little out of place? I mean, it's so huge. Guess it's good advertising. Something about this Steel Samurai just doesn't work for me. Huh? Really? It's pretty well made to me. Still a novice, aren't you, Nick? Really? True connoisseurs like Cody and me don't fall for this kind of stuff. These Steel Samurai fans are obviously in a league of their own. What's this machine? That's a compressor. I use it to fill up that balloon there with air. Huh, neat. Just got it repaired yesterday. Man, what a drag that was. Oh no. What a pain, what a drag, chat. It begins. Chat asking if compressor gonna make a backfire-like sound. That would almost sound like a gunshot, perhaps. Huh, must didn't see that signpost. Left boat docks, right exit.
What a pain.
Wow, Gourd Lake is really big. Yeah. Say, Nick, why is it... Oh. We had this conversation before. Are we gonna talk about the trash can being empty? Yeah, there we go. We'll just do this to check off the clues. Hey, Nick, benches. Let's take a break. Maybe have a dog. I think not. So, oh, there we go. There's the what a pain. It's too cold to sit and eat hot dogs out here. Wimpy city boy. You should try standing under a freezing waterfall sometime. Can't get over the samurai dogs. Original samurai dogs, no less. Hey man, whoever calls their product the original first wins. Why don't you add world famous to the sign? Hey, good idea. What have I done? Poor Nick. I don't think there's anything else we could do. We'll just double check to make sure nothing new happens here. December 26th, Gourd Lake Woods. Hey y'all. Well, you'll find anything about Gordy? No, nothing. Well, keep moving. It's cold out here at nighttime. It is a little chilly. think I have to sneeze. Whoa, whoa, no you don't. No sneezing. Wachoo! Click, 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 click. I told y'all, no sneezing. See, I set the camera to respond to things a little softer than a bang. Trigger on one of the Von Karma's finger snaps now. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, well, sorry's nice, but what about my film? Nick, hey the lady. Nick sobs. Ask what happened. I learned something in today's trial, that's for sure. Testifying is a serious business. That's why I decided not to talk about that case anymore. Huh? Whoa, didn't you say you had information about the case? Tell us that at least. Like I said, I'll trade it for the dirt on Gordy. Let's ask about Gordy. What are you gonna do if Gordy doesn't exist? I'll quit being an investigative photographer. What? After all, I only have one photo to my name so far. Was it a good one? You bet. A UFO? UFO? Anyway, I can't get a career making photo this time around. Oh, maybe it's supposed to be UFO, but with an accent? I've never seen UFO with an accent. Maybe that's what that was supposed to be. And that's it. I'll quit and go back to school. Huh? So you really are a university student? Yeah, well, I'm taking a break for a bit. Right. And nothing to do here. I'm assuming nothing updated in the rental shop. It's always so quiet here. What if the boat shop is closed for good? Well, with the murder on the lake and all. Probably just taking a vacation till it blows over. I get it. Okay. So nothing new there. Let's go back to the entrance. When in doubt, let's retrace our steps. Anything at the detention center I'm missing? December 26th, detention center, visitor's room. Looks like Edgeworth is in questioning. Let's come back later. Guess so. Okay, so I need to come back here eventually, but I'm missing something. What are we missing? Let's see, let's see. Go back to criminal affairs, maybe. December 26th, police department, criminal affairs. Hey there, pal. What's up? Look out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go and do something that's gonna hurt Mr. Edgeworth's case again. What do you mean again? Whatever, have a seat, pal. Here for you if you need anything. Besides money, that is. Yeah, I think that was supposed to be UFO. I didn't even think about what that meant until just now, honestly. Let's ask about the investigation. How is the investigation proceeding? It's not, really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive. His motive? See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the DL6 incident. The guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case, Robert Hammond. They're saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him. Edgeworth never talks about his past. Bet they'll drag that out and hit him with it in court tomorrow, too. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I gotta admit, it doesn't look good, pal. Ask about Gordy. Say, Detective Gumshoe, do you know about Gordy? Monster down in Gourd Lake? Not personally, no. Well, we're looking for it. Huh? Are you out of your minds? Oh! You got time to go wild monster hunting? How about doing a little questioning for me, then? Oh, Detective Gumshoe is scaring me, Nick. Told Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Lotta. Nick, try telling him sooner next time. Sorry. I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay. I, Detective Gumshoe, will aid your search for Gordy. Huh? I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence. Really? You can take whichever one you like. Secret weapon time, chat. Okay, give us the goods. Hold on now, everything in due time. First, let me show them to you. These are our best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1, Missile. Missile? He's a canine police dog, still in training. Missile. Missile, here, boy. Woof goes Missile, chat. Here he is. Hey, he's cute. Look, Nick, cute dog. Cute dog. This will help us, how? Woof, says Missile. Next, secret weapon number 2. A fishing pole. Here, this is my own personal pole. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for a monster. Yeah. How are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole? Never know till you try, pal. Okay, this one is our last one. No, please. I'm already overwhelmed by our choices. Secret weapon number 3, a metal detector. Here. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for something alive. Right. How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector? Hey, you never know. It might be eating soda cans. Well, which will it be? I can't make up my mind, Nick. They all seem so perfect. Can't make up my mind either. For the totally opposite reason. Oh well, I suppose you can't have to borrow one of these. So believe it or not, chat, I did look this up specifically because it's tied to an achievement. We need to use all 3. So don't worry, chat, there are no group votes for this one. We're starting with Missile. Can we borrow Missile? Sure thing, pal. Be good to him. Woof. Missile when it's the case with just a single look, maybe. I would kill for Missile, says chat. Oh no. It'll be the DL7 incident then. He's cute. He's so cute. Oh boy. Canine unit Missile borrowed from Detective Gumshoe. Missile, a canine unit in training. Very cute with shiny eyes. Okay, so let's use Missile. I think the first time I played this, I did actually guess the right one correctly, which I thought was really funny because I was like, it seemed like the most ridiculous choice, yet it still worked. Hey, Nick. Missile's been acting strangely. Missile? Oh, right. Borrowed? We're not giving him back. That's what chat says. That little creature, the detectives. Hey, I love little doggies. Good boy. Good boy. Roar, says Missile. Angry dog chat. Oh, what's wrong, Missile? Yep. Ah! Missile! Missile! Munch. Whoa, stop that thing, cannibal. It's eating my samurai dogs. My samurai dogs. Wow, he ate every single one. I'm sorry, Larry. Sorry doesn't pay my bills, Nick. It's gonna have to this time. Rip. No joke, chat. That's the only thing Missile is used for. Detective Gumshoe, can we borrow one of the other things? I mean, I guess we can see if Missile shows up here. Yeah, there we go. I think I'll post up a Missile there. Yeah, sure, pal. I have to take back the one I lent you. Department policy. Well, take your pick. Which will it be? Fishing pole time. Can we borrow that flimsy-looking fishing pole? Sure thing, pal. Oh, if it breaks, be sure to dispose of it properly, okay? Right. Fishing pole. Detective Gumshoe's personal fishing pole. Sadly flimsy and of dubious utility. Borrowed from the detective. Go back to Gourd Lake. Let's go back to the beach. Oops, wrong way. We're now at the woods. Okay, Nick, this looks like a good spot. Good spot? For what? Time to do some fishing. She's serious. These items seem less than useful? Yeah, a little bit. What are you gonna use for bait? Oh. Yeah, oh. I figured something like this would happen. We should have brought Missile along with us too. At least then we'd have bait. Oh, wow. Wow, that's messed up. Wow, I don't think I've ever seen that dialogue before. Put the dog in his bait. Chad is immediately gonna riot. There we go. Nick, how could you? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Some jokes are better left untold. Oof, she hit me. Okay, watch this, Nick. Just try not to reel in any empty cans or boots, okay? Here we go. Ah, my leg. Whomp. Click, 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 click. Hey, what are you doing? Sorry, Lotta. Don't tell me y'all are on some film company's payroll. Nick, pay her. My poor, poor wallet. Well, anyway, that was the point of the fishing pole. And does it only show up when the camera goes off? Presumably she's nearby. Let's borrow another thing. Okay, let's borrow the metal detector. We borrow that metal detector. Sure thing, pal. Not sure what you're gonna find with this. Remember, you're hunting for a monster. Anything is possible. Anything. Metal detector tamed. Makes a noise when metallic objects are near. Useful detection device. Borrow from the detective. So finally, chat, just to prove, we're gonna do something at the boat rental shop this time. That is so loud, oh my gosh, that took me by surprise. Beep, 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 chat. Nick, it's beeping. The metal detector's found something. Oh no, chat, it could be anything. Oh, my bad, I clicked out by accident. Sure is loud enough about it. Whatever it is, it must be in those bushes. Go check it out, Maya. Why do I have to check it out? Nick, look. Uh-oh, chat, look what it is. It's surprisingly not another clock. Huh? An air tank. Huh, the valve looks broken. I thought it was Gordy. Maya, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? And second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster? Oh. Huh? Something wrapped around this air tank. It looks like a string of flags? Well, we might as well take it with us now that we found it. It's heavy. The doofus is guilty? Oh, we heard it, chat. We're gonna go jail Larry now. Air tank, an empty air tank. The valve is open and a banner of flags is wrapped around it. Air tank of dubious value retrieved. Okay, chat, let's go arrest Larry. Let's present the evidence. What? An air tank? What about it? Larry, wanted to ask you about this tank. Have you seen it before? Ask, is it yours? Say, is this air tank yours? Why would I have a thing like that? He says with the flags behind him and the giant inflatable thing also behind him. Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank valve? It's just like the string of flags around your Steel Samurai there. Uh-oh, chat. Busted. Must be a coincidence. Wait, what? Is he actually hiding this from us? Is it... I guess he is just that dumb, chat. Must be coincidence. The string of flags are everywhere these days. Not really. Like elementary schools and used car dealerships. Yeah, ... from the chat. Look, why would I need a tank anyway? To inflate something? I mean, I'm not even gonna ask chat on these. I feel like this would insult chat to leave it to the group vote. Used this to inflate that, didn't you? Inflate what? What do you mean inflate what? Are you being serious with us right now? What else? That big puffy Steel Samurai. Now, why would you go asking me a question like that? Looks like I hit the nail on the head. Right. Actually, see, the compressor I always used was on the fritz. So I tried using the tank to inflate it just once. And, it didn't go so well. As I suspected. Why would we put the tank away? Let's ask more about the tank. It didn't go so well. Oh, yeah. Do you think you could be a little more specific? Come on. Look, it's embarrassing, so I really don't want to talk about it. Tell us, tell us! Fine. Whatever. It's like what I said, the compressor was busted. So I took the tank and tried to fill the samurai up with that. What's with his left hand? It's just kind of like a goofy thing. I think it's supposed to be a comedy thing where he just kind of dangles it. I don't know other than that. It's just playing up the silly side, I guess. And then, blam. Uh-oh. The valve busted open and made this incredible noise. And that tank there took off like a rocket. It took my poor deflated Steel Samurai with it. What? Off into Gourd Lake? Sure scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure. Oh, he does have a new conversation topic. The flying air tank. So the tank and the Steel Samurai you were trying to fill up flew away. What happened next? Well, all that happened on the 20th or so. The 20th? A week ago. Now, as far as I could see, the tank went flying out into the lake. Now, so I went out every night in the boat looking for it. I mean, Beyonce gave me that Steel Samurai after all. And when did you find it? Just the night before last. Flew way out there. Took me 4 whole days to find it. The night before last was the night of the murder. Dun, dun, dun. Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. But you see, I went home before midnight. So you didn't know what happened? Oh, so you didn't know about what happened? No. That's too bad. It's not all bad. We solved one mystery at least. A mystery? Maybe we should go tell her. Oh, do I have to talk to her about it first? Apparently. Well, Mr. Lawyer, I've got the info y'all need. Y'all got the scoop on Gordy for me yet? I'm gonna say it doesn't exist. Lotta, there is no such thing as Gordy. What? How can y'all be so sure? Really, Nick? Y'all got some proof Gordy doesn't exist. The proof that Gordy doesn't exist is out there somewhere. What are we quoting the X-Files? What's up with that? Anyway, we'll say he's here. Of course I have proof. No lawyer worth his badge would make a claim without the proof to back it up. Here's the proof Gordy doesn't exist. These are the G-Files? Oh no. Anyway, chat, let's present the air tank. Take that! Larry's air tank? What are y'all doing with an air tank? This is Gordy. Excuse me? What exactly are you saying, Nick? There's a stand near here. Hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot who happens to be a friend of mine tried to fill it. Used this air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently made a pretty loud bang when it flew. A bang? The tank, along with the still deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At the same time, a couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo. Wait, so you're saying that Gordy is really the Steel Samurai? Oh no, chat, we just ruined her hopes and dreams instantly. Well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dreams. Oh, sorry, chat, apparently I was one line ahead in the dialogue. I'm sorry, Lotta. Nah, it's okay. You win. I'll give you your info like I promised. Poor Lotta. Case information. So tell us this information you have. Promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. They said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path to here. Boat rental? There's someone there? I mean, it looks so deserted. Just an old guy living all by himself. Y'all should go check it out. I've been doing that every day, Lotta. This is the first time we were finally able to go there. Thanks, Lotta. We will. Let's get cracking, Nick. Hold on. Something else? Yeah, night of the murder. My camera clicked twice, you know. Wait, so you have another photo? Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all. Just the lake. Figured it wouldn't be much use as evidence, so I kept it myself. Well, it might not be helpful at all, but here, take it. Shows an empty lake, taken automatically at 12:24 at 11:50 p.m. Ooh. Watch it be prime evidence? I mean, maybe. Bye now, y'all take care now. Oh, I almost finished the line there. Time for me to pack up and leave. Poor Lotta. It's all Larry's fault. The legend still lives on, I guess. The legend? Yeah, the legend of Larry. Familiar to all who know him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Someone should whip that butts into shape. Puns. Go to the boat rental place. Hey, Nick. This is the boat shop that Lotta was talking about. You're right. Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all. Well, let's go check it out anyway. Caretaker Shack. December 26th, Caretaker Shack. Uh-oh, chat. Parrot. Oh no. This is certainly a character already. We got the kind of homeless vibe going on with him. I'm not really sure why. Caretaker says, Meg, that's you. Ah! Hey, is that Keith with you? Where have you two been? I've been worried sick. Nick, you handle this. I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya. Well, we threw her under the bus real fast. Meg. Yes? Finally made up your mind, have you? My mind? You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone. Pasta? Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. You make your old man proud. When you kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running? An old man like me. Polly, the kids are home. Hello, squawk. Nick, what was that? What do you mean, what was that? It's the parrot. A parrot. The one on the perch. Keith. Yes? I leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, Sonny. Nick, what's the wet noodle? I think this guy's already gone, mentally at least. He's insane. Chat in full agreement. Based on the available evidence, say the name of his pasta shop. That's a relief, isn't it, Polly? Hello, squawk! Yep. And then he just falls asleep. Oh my gosh. He fell asleep. I guess he's relieved. Did we talk to him about anything? What about the pasta shop? Nope. A pasta shop? Yep. To think the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. My father started it, you know. So that makes you two the third generation. Unreliable witness is probably an understatement. Meg. Yes? Tomorrow we'll start with the secrets of dough tossing. Dough tossing? You too, Keith. Yes? You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen. I mean, to be fair, We do need to make money somehow. Maybe it would be worth coming back here. It's not like we have anything better to do. Pasta Wrangler? The West? Isn't pasta from Italy?
Meg,
Yes?
you know the best pasta's always been made west of the Rockies, don't you?
Right, of course. Everyone knows that. Are we in Japan? Allegedly, no. The future games makes that extraordinarily questionable. But this game sort of could pass in the US, sort of. Maya says, Nick? Huh? How long do we have to keep up this all-in-the-family charade? This old man must know something about the murder. We're not leaving until we find out what it is. Boat rental shop. ZZZZZ. I think this might be Japan's version of what they think America is, but it's still very Japan. I think they give up by the second game, to be honest. This is a boat rental shop, right?
What are you talking about? This here's the Palace of Pasta, the wet noodle. Oh, now that you mention it, we haven't gotten many orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come up and say, yo, dude, we want to ride in one of your boats. That's why I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days, darned if I understand them.
I'm pretty confused myself. Nick, this isn't going anywhere. This old man is the witness tomorrow, right? Gotta find some way of getting information out of him. Hold on, chat. When in doubt, present it out. Badge time. What is he gonna say about the badge? Oh my gosh, it was the plot again. Chat, I was doing it. See that, chat? See, if we do it as a joke, we will unintentionally advance the plot, and that's all we need.
That's a lawyer's badge.
Yes, it is. I don't believe it. This old guy's the first person to recognize my badge.
I get it.
Huh?
Yep, I got you figured out now. You're not Keith.
Nick, now's our chance to clear things up. Sir. No, I'm not Keith. And I'm not Meg either. We're here investigating a murder that took place on the lake the other night. Please help us.
A lawyer, huh?
Please, mister.
All right, I'll help. But on one condition.
What's that?
When this case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle.
Promise to run the net noodle? Oh no. You know what, chat? Why not? We got nothing better to do. We're gonna promise. Okay, we promise. Nick, are you sure about this?
Hey, anything to get this case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles?
I guess so.
That's my boy. Good for you, Keith.
Wait, didn't I just say...
You too, Meg.
Yes?
You bring a tear to your old man's eye, you know. Now, what was it you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly.
Hello, hello. Squawk!
Now he's talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us?
I guess I start with the lake photo? See if this works.
Yep, I've seen this.
You know something about this, sir.
Keith?
Yes?
It's okay. You could call me Dad.
Dad, you know something about this?
Yep, the other night, out on the lake.
Yes? Yes?
I know all about that. I seen it.
What? Tell us. Tell us what you saw.
Well, I suppose, since you're taking over the shop and all.
There we go, what you saw is unlocked.
Forgot the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably night, yup. It was after midnight, but okay. Then I heard this bang, so I looked outside. Then I heard another one, bang. A little while later, this boat comes back. And then a young man walked by my window here. He was muttering something to himself, yup.
What did he say?
Yup. I forgot. Remember tomorrow by court time, promise.
We need to know earlier than that. Let's examine the room. Look, Nick, he has an electric blanket on his table. Looks warm. It's a great idea. We should do that at the office. We sit down with our clients, snug and warm, and drink hot cocoa. What about, and what, talk about murders? Oh, you're a party pooper, Nick. Yeah, this in particular is super Japanese. I think chat named what it was earlier. I'm not familiar with what it's called. This fishing pole looks pretty expensive.
Fishing's all about having the right equipment.
How are you supposed to catch anything with a 2-cent rod? That's what I'd like to ask Detective Gumshoe. Kotatsu, thank you, Chad. Wow, he has a television in here too.
Yep. Don't work though.
Really?
Picked it up from the dump after all. Figures that it doesn't work.
Then, why do you keep it?
I don't know. It just looks right there. In the summer, I replaced it with a mini fridge.
Broken mini fridge?
Of course. Got that from the dump too. Nobody in the right mind would throw away a good cooler.
Look, a little safe.
Now don't go opening people's safes without their permission, Meg.
Oh, we want to rob them. Maybe later.
Later?
She really is gonna rob him. Well, hopefully, Granite Knight, if you need to get some rest, you get some rest. Wow, there's lots of various fish in the gourd lake, aren't there? Something's funny, Nick. All these fish are saltwater fish.
Of course. What's the point of going fishing in your own backyard?
I think we're sort of close-ish, but I imagine we're gonna be like another half hour, 40 minutes minimum. We got a lot of lines to get through, but not necessarily a lot of decisions to make.
Deep sea fishing's the best. Mighty tasty, too.
You'd say something's fishy? I see what chat did there. Right. Parrot. Wow, what an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. Dot dot dots. Hello. It ignored me.
What, you forgot, Meg? You gotta call her name first.
Her name?
Polly. How you been?
Hello, Squawk.
See?
Neat. So the parrot's name is Polly. Yeah, Maya, he said it like 5 or 6 times in the conversation. But for some reason, we only just learned about the parrot. We had to ask about it and examine it specifically. Parrot. The erstwhile companion of the boat shop caretaker answers the name Polly. Too bad all she could say is hello.
Oh, Polly can say lots of things. Just need to know the secret words.
The secret words? Polly, what's your name?
Polly.
Squawk! Hey, cute! I just found a new friend. Looks like a kitchen unit. It's pretty clean. Funny, he doesn't look like the type who keep things tidy like that. You're forgetting, Nick. He's running a pasta shop here.
That's right, Keith.
I'm confused. I think that's all we can examine. Oh, okay, we can't talk to him about the bird. I almost missed that. That would have been bad. Caretaker says,
my memory's gotten worse of late. That's why I just tell everything important to old Polly here.
Oh no, that's not good. Wonder if the parrot's gonna remember the words the murderer said as they walk by. Interesting theory. Everything important? I wonder. Polly, what's the number to the safe?
1228. Squawk!
All right.
Hey, Polly, watch it, will ya?
See, Nick? All it takes is a little clever thinking. And a criminal mind. Quick, Nick, write that number down. Wow. Hey, don't get me involved in your little heist schemes.
You know what, little Terry was just here.
Terry?
Yep, that kid next door. He
These used to make him cry, remember? He's wearing that tattered old coat. Got himself some whiskers growing out of his face. Must be talking about Detective Gumshoe. Comes up and tells me to come down to the court tomorrow. Really? Somehow I don't think we're gonna get much useful information from this guy. Good night and good luck. Play most Phoenix Wright games. Ones I didn't play, I've watched, so I'm not missing anything. Well, sleep well in Parameter. Maya, maybe we should be leaving. I think you're right. But wait, and one more question. Huh? Polly, have we forgotten something? Squawk! Don't forget DL6, Squawk! Huh? What did she just say, Nick? One more time, Polly. Don't forget DL6, Squawk! What? The DL6 incident? Use the bird? We might. Hey, Dad. He fell asleep. This is getting weird. Oh, Phoenix. It's been weird since the first case. It's okay. It has never stopped being weird. It will always be weird. Who is this old guy? Why would that bird Polly know about DL6? We have to figure out who that old man is. Oh, what? He locked the door from the other side. Who could that old man be? I think I need to do a little more research on the DL6 incident. Maybe I should have asked Detective Gumshoe. Okay, since we were given a clear objective this time. Go to Criminal Affairs, chat. December 26th. Police Department. Criminal Affairs. I think we're getting somewhat close to the end, which is good. Let's just check in the time there. Hey, pal. Long time no see. You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time? Actually, we wanted to ask you something. Yeah? We're gonna ask about the boat caretaker. Know the boat rental shop down at the Gourd Lake? Oh yeah! The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right? Huh? How'd you... that was supposed to be top secret. Do you know who that old man is, Detective? Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. I've been able to get a straight answer out of him. I decided first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Miss Lana Hart yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea. Wow, you police are useless. How do you not know? Sounds suspicious. DL6 incident. Detective Gumshoe, please help us. Huh? We need to know about the DL6 incident. That was when Edward's father died. Can't help but think that it has something to do with the current case. Tell the truth, I don't know much about the DL6 incident either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file. So, afraid I can't show them to you either, pal. Well, what? However, you can convince me somehow the DL6 incident is related to the case. Well, I guess I consider opening the file up. Well, chat, we have something to convince him it's related to the case. Bird. What's that, a parrot? The old man at the boat rental shop's parrot. Parrot knew about that incident. That incident? DL6. What? That's just recapping the Squawk DL6. Don't forget DL6. Yeah, we already did that scene. Pretty sure the old man must have taught her that word. Yeah, but how would the old man know about the DL6 incident? Wait, what if that old man was connected to DL6? Nick, you think he might be? I getcha. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. Well, through there is the station records room. I'll give you a special permission to go and find what you need. All right, way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, Nick, to the records room. I guess it's time we face Edgeworth's past. Well, chat, time to go somewhere we haven't been before. The records room. December 26th, Police Department. Records room. Wow, it's amazingly dusty. 10 years of files and 10 years... Oh, wrong person speaking. 10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess. Let's find that DL6 stuff quick. 15 years ago. But me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We're almost through with 4th grade when he suddenly transferred. Is that the correct age? I was just thinking about that. Anyway, because of the DL6? Nick, I found out where the file is. Oh, thanks. According to this, we are 24. We're the same age as Edgeworth. Just let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I'll go get the right file. Let's talk to her about the case summary. Well, first, I have to get the handle on the main facts, like a summary. The old man? No, he's 60-something. He's like 65, yeah. Edgeworth is a prosecutor. Maybe that's what you read. Well, first I have to get a handle on the main facts, like a summary. Right. Summary. Found it. Here you go. December 28, 2001. It's exactly 15 years from the day after tomorrow. So in 2 days, the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator at the district courthouse. What? Is this the same district courthouse where we're holding the trial now? Looks like it. There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. on that day. Part of the court building collapsed, and all the lights went out. Wow, that was some earthquake. At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours. That would be scary like that in the dark. There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator. The survivors were unconscious. The survivors? One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it? He said that his father was shot before his very eyes. So Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in that elevator. Victim data. Do you have any data on the victim, Edgeworth's father? Yeah, hold on. Victim. Here, found it. Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be 50. He lost that day's case in court. Got in the elevator with his son, Miles. Miles? Miles Edgeworth, of course. So he was in the elevator with his father. The angle of the bullet and the other evidence could not have been a suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Where have I heard that before? Huh. Sounds just like the current case. What's going on here? Suspect data. Got any data on the suspect in there? That would be the guy that my mom got arrested. Hold on, this is it. The man arrested as the suspect in DL6 was Yanni Yogi. Oh, wrong person speaking. Let's try that again. The man arrested as a suspect in DL6 was Yanni Yogi? He was a clerk in the court, apparently. So he must have been the 3rd person in the elevator. Well, then he had to have done it. But he was found innocent, thanks to the defense lawyer, Robert Hammond. Hammond, the victim in our case. Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived, so much he had brain damage. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder? G-chat, he could be anywhere. Maybe closer than we think, thinks Phoenix. I guess I know generally what happened in DL6 now. I still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth. Indeed, chat. Nick, are we going to take the whole file? It's too much, we'll never get it out. You're right. Why don't we just take what we think we'll need? DL6 case file added to the court record. It's a file in the DL6 incident. Right. That's probably all we need to find here. Did we get the profile added, by the way? No. We do have DL6 images if we need them for later. Now all that's left is the trial tomorrow. Wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. To be continued. So we're getting closer to the final day. From what I recall. I don't think it quite ends on this day. Let's save our progress. December 27th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Bang.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Very well. Apparently the prosecution is also ready.
Who is the judge here, anyway?
Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Very well. No opening statements, so... Objection. Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Oh, right, of course. A prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now.
Bang, bang, bang.
Order, order. Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now? Objection. Bah, must you question everything? It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I'll call my witness now. All right. Call my witness. My decisive witness to the stand.
It's that mysterious boat shop owner.
Witness, state your profession.
He's apparently sleeping on the stand, literally.
I am the proprietor of the restaurant, The Wet Noodle at Gourd Lake. And I also rent boats. The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct? Yep, I was. Please testify.
Wait a second. We still haven't heard who this old guy is. Let's raise an objection. Wait a minute. Witness hasn't stated his name yet.
Objection. As I did not ask him, Mr. Wright.
But I have predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. Wave the finger, chat.
Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate.
Yeah, right. Bang.
The witness will state his name. Well, I'm not really sure. Yep. What do you mean?
There's a proper process. Yep.
My memory. Your Honor. The witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name. He can't recall, you say? Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify. Very well. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we? Witness?
The night of the murder. Witness testimony.
It was the night of the 24th. Just after midnight, yup. I was in the restaurant where I, rent boats as usual. Then I heard a bang, yup. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore, and a man walks by my window. Very well, I'd like to begin the cross-examination. Objection. There is nothing to question in my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict now. Yes. Mr. Wright?
I like how we can choose not to cross-examine. What are we, stupid? Let's cross-examine. Chat saying, Karma, knock it off, stop it. What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness.
Very well, you may begin.
Wrong! I was waiting for that moment. It comes out of nowhere. It's just amazing. There we go. I know, you haven't seen enough of it yet, Chad. You've gotten a taste of what's in store for the rest of it. Rarg, chat. Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma. 3 minutes just passed. I see. Well then, let's just take our time. we're just moving past it? That was just insanely weird. Is he a werewolf? Chat's asking, yeah. You may cross-examine the witness. Now the murder chat. Okay. It's in the restaurant where I rent boats. And I heard a bang. Saw a boat just floating. Then I heard another bang. Just about a man walks by my window. Maybe we could press this for more info. I might go back to the boat statement if this doesn't yield anything. By your window? Yep, by my window. Right outside the window of my little shack. And could you see the man's face? Well, the fog was pretty darn thick. But he was right there in front of me. I saw him. It's true. It's true. I do Rarg when 3 minutes pass. This is a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony. And he falls asleep. Tisk, tisk, tisk. I have a bad feeling about this. That man was the defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead. Ooh, press. Hold it. Are you sure? Uh-oh. Dad. Dead certain, Keith. He said, I can't believe he's dead, as he was walking by, too. Bang, bang, bang. Witness? Are you sure the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth? It was him, that Edgeworth boy. Oh, he fell over. Did you see that? This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt. On Karma. He lured me into cross-examining him so he could set me up for a fall. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us. I better act quick, or this trial is gonna be over. Raise an objection, chat. Objection! Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trials that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun. Objection. Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun, and the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand? Exactly. That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. You're ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness's testimony is true. The judge is lost in thought. What should I do? Raise another objection, chat. We're going in. Objection! Can we be called out for misleading witness by calling him dad? I mean, it's true. I mean, chat, if this was following legal law, this case wouldn't even have gotten to day 2, let alone day 3. Your Honor, this witness claims that Edgeworth said, I can't believe he's dead, but his word is all we have. If he were telling a lie, objection. Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently, you've yet to realize even this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof. Nick, do we have evidence? It's no good. There's nothing I could do. Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Wow, we're such failures. Please, can you hear me, sis? Please. We need your help. Nick needs you. Tisk, tisk, tisk. 3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. Bang. Enough. The witness may leave the stand. Chat's like, object the parrot. I know, chat. There's so many things we could be presenting here. That is amazing we are not presenting anything here. The caretaker falls asleep. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial.
nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts.
Wow, if you say so, Judge.
What? No! This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth,
Guilty.
The accused will surrender to the court immediately to be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. This court is adjourned.
Bang.
Wait!
Chat's like, oh, come on.
Who was that just now?
Me. Huh?
What?
Larry.
What are you doing here?
Listen, you gotta believe me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until yesterday. Oh my gosh, Larry's in every crime. Right, chat? Everything goes back to Larry. If it's not the murder weapon, he's the witness. But today I remembered it.
Remembered what?
The gunshot. I heard it too. Bang.
Order!
Objection.
What is the meaning of this?
The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment.
One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So, you say you heard a gunshot?
Yeah, I did. A gunshot that night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony, and I realized something he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. Edgy? Oh my gosh, he's calling him Edgy. Larry the murderer had one karma to lose. Well, we'll see where it goes. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify. Bang, bang, bang.
Order! Order!
Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over. Nick, this is it. Larry's given us one final chance at this. She's right. If only it wasn't Larry. I'm sorry, that got me by surprise. I wonder if this is where the 11 p.m. photo is going to come in handy. Chad already thinking about how we can get the contradiction. He could make things even worse. Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse. You're right. Okay. Your Honor, if there's another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now. A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. Bang. Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake was made, every witness should be heard. What is this? Bang. I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Uh-oh, chat. Bang, bang, bang. Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now. What? Bang. The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. Bang.
What?
Exactly what indeed, chat. I'll take it back, my court. Oh, man. Court is adjourned. I mean, you would think they would appeal on anything that happened in the court, but no, there's no appeal. I don't even know if there are appeals in this universe. December 27, 10:28 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Phew, that was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. Huh. I've seen worse. Have you? Really? That was a train wreck. What are you talking about? Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. At least Phoenix also doesn't believe it. Just wonder what Larry plans to say in there. Larry was at the lake that night. Yes. Said he went looking for the steel samurai balloon that flew into the lake. Oh, right. And he found the balloon in the air tank that night. Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth. Huh? You say something, right? Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing. Mr. Edgeworth, something I've been meaning to ask you. What's that? Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon?
Oh.
When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. Couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the boat. Oh, lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. Didn't even have a reason, really. I see. Right. Yeah? This might be our chance. Our chance? Von Karma has only run perfect trials. Perfect trials? Perfectly prepared witnesses. Perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. I mean, isn't that just doing your job? I feel like, why is this a secret? Just gather evidence, stupid. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. Really? In 40 years? Man, this court system sucks, chat. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. The secret of success, do your job properly. I know, chat. And that someone is Larry. What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right? That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth. Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15! Everything's on Larry now. December 27, 10:35 a.m. District Court Courtroom number 3. Bang. Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything that you saw on the night of December 24th. Right, leave it to me. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Von Karma didn't even have time to prep his witness. I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. Here we go, chat. Witness testimony, the night of the murder. Can you spot a contradiction? That night, I was out in a boat on the lake. I was looking for something. I found it. So, I quietly slipped the boat back into the rental shop dock. Then, just as I was thinking of going home, heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. That was an unusually vague testimony, even for this court. Even the judge is like, this witness sucks. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. How do you know it was a gunshot? Well, possibly true. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's gonna say if I press him. I'm a little scared. Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick. Well, chat, did you figure out the contradiction? We actually don't need to press. The game is warning us here, you don't need to press. In fact, you don't want to press, as you'll get some bad stuff happening to you. We'll go through the statements one by one, and I will stop at the one that is suspicious. Let me know if chat understands why it is as we go forward. So the line is, chat, so after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. Remember, chat, the gun was fired more than once. How is that possible? And also, it's a contradiction to Lotta's testimony. Present it. Objection! Wait a second, Larry. What? You only heard one bang? You're sure? Yeah, I was just chat noticing that little detail. We still don't have an explanation for that, by the way. Well, technically we do. If chat is really savvy, they might have pictured what has happened. That's what I said. But Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you even paying attention to all what they said? Yo, Nick, please. Huh? You know, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay? Chat thinking there's one on the 24th and 2 after midnight. Ooh, chat cooking up some theories. Mr. Butts. What? You only heard one gunshot, are you sure? Well, I'll tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Not sure? How could you not be sure? Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was listening to something else. Something else. My radio, dude, with my headphones. What? Bang. Order, order, and stop that booing. Mr. Butts, you were listening to the radio with your headphones? Your chat's with the people booing. Chat's thinking the boat was staged. Ooh, the plot thickens. Yeah, so what? That a crime? I listen to my radio. Everybody listens to the radio. What's the big deal? Why has he got the eye twitches? It's so creepy. Mr. Von Karma, your opinion? Waste of time. I do not accept this witness or a shoddy testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, should he continue the testimony? Continue. Your Honor, please allow the witness to continue his testimony. Ugh. Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio. So they're saying boo earns, chat. It's fine. Right. Leave it to me. I wouldn't if I were... I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, believe me. Witness testimony, what Larry heard. So we're coming up to the infamous line of the game. Prepare yourselves, chat. It is quite a line. It's lonely, being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud, like. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. Remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it, too. You were listening to your radio at a high volume? Still convinced Karma's still somehow the killer? Yeah, what's the big problem? Can a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem is here. Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. True enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony. Objection! Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me? DJ? Oh, come on, Judge. How do you not know what a DJ is? You're killing me. An announcer. The guy who says things on the radio. Anyway. Oh my gosh. This is the guy presiding over the trials. Feel great terror and fear. What this means is when he heard the sound, no music was playing. DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Wright. I can't believe that I'm continuing this charade. Cross-examination, what Larry heard. So as chat has probably figured out, we need to press them on what was being said. Hold it. What did she say? Objection. Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what a radio DJ said do us? Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. Apparently it's a she. I don't know when that was established. Did I miss it at some point? I'll allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care. We should care, chat. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should. Why? Well, how do you know if we don't ask, huh? Fine, very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot? just when she said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," I heard the gunshot. Uh-oh, chat. Here it comes. Objection! Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Oh, what's with the face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easy. Is something the matter, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," when he heard the gunshot. Indeed. And? Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. The line, chat. He said the line. Celebrate. It is why I wanted to do it around Christmas time. Here you go, chat. Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. What a line. Do you realize what this means? Yeah, that's not Christmas. When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. That would certainly seem to be the case, yes. But that contradicts the two testimonies we heard so far, Your Honor. Both Miss Hart and the old man said it was after midnight when they heard the shots. In other words, when they heard the gunshots, it was already Christmas. Slam. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. Bang, bang, bang. Order? Order? What does this mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight. Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. All I want for Christmas is not to be testified. After Christmas shots was the staging, all I want for Christmas is a mistrial. There we go, chat. Just look at him. Suspicious. What? Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Butt's claims he heard the gunshot before midnight? Larry's right, chat. Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard that gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight. Shut up on karma, go to jail. Not allowed, chat. So chat might remember. Forgot where it is. We do have a photo right before midnight. Presenting it, chat. Second late photo, aka the one that was technically first, which is confusing because they're calling it the second, and I made that mistake playing the game the first time. Presenting time, chat. Take that! Look at this photograph. This was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m. Oh? But there's nothing on the lake in this picture. Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all. What do you mean? Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises. Uh-huh. Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard the gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve. Indeed, it would seem that is the case. Then, where does that leave us? Miss Hart testified that she heard the gunshots after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken? Not at all, Your Honor. It is in fact the camera also triggered 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were two sets of gunshots, with a 25-minute pause between them. Chat voting for him to go to jail. Bang, bang, bang. Why would this be? Objection. Don't be fooled, Judge. The camera was set to respond to loud noises. Yes? Wave the finger, chat. There is no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why? The witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera. Hey, my nose was clear that night, man. Clear. Well, Mr. Wright, there is no turning back now. Can you prove the loud noise at 11:50 was indeed a gunshot? Please show the court evidence if you have any. Chat saying the gun was fired 3 times. When I played the game the first time, I'm like, why are we only bringing this up now? Why didn't we bring this up in the other testimonies? This drove me wild when I played it the first time. I'm like, what do you mean only 2 shots? We're not gonna object? What do you mean? What's wrong with us? Well, anyway, we're finally gonna recognize it says 3 times. Take that. This is my evidence. The murder weapon. Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When then was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. That 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight. Bang. Order? Order? That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake. Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots, separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you, why? Uh-oh, I better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes. What's wrong, Nick? I have it. Huh? Remember the case with the Steel Samurai? Huh? Yeah, of course I remember. The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case. What do you mean? Maya. Yes? If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch and I'm gonna run with it. Right, I mean, is this safe? Safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick. Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright? The testimony just now has cleared up this entire case. Bang, bang, bang. What do you mean, Mr. Wright? Tisk, tisk, tisk. So, you finally realized the truth. There could be no other murderer here than Mile Edgeworth himself. Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, 1 boat was on that lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant, Edgeworth, and the victim, Robert Hammond, were on that boat. There was a gunshot fired on that boat, and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. Chat's really rooting for Karma. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on that boat. I admit, it is hard to imagine any other possibility. Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says midnight, 15 minutes, whatever. But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. That's the only way Edgeworth could be innocent. Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the 2 men on the boat are. So chat, the twist. He wasn't killed on the boat at all. Hope you enjoyed that little twist there. It's taken a turn. So we're gonna select Edgeworth and the murderer, chat. Of course, it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. Bang, bang, bang. What? Are you serious? Yes, Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. I'm not sure what to make of all this.
Ludicrous. Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then.
The murderer's name? Right, it's... Sorry, chat. We're not allowed to select Von Karma. I know chat is like out for blood and saying Von Karma is the murderer. So let's look at the list. We say Miles Edgeworth, case over. A lot of heart doesn't make sense. We're gonna say I don't know. Chat is so mad. Chat actually fuming right now. Chat in shambles. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name. You don't know? Ugh, again you waste my time. I don't know because he never told us. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond.
The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then.
Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest, the real scene of this crime was not on a boat.
Well, what? Well then, where did the murder take place?
Show the judge where the murder really took place. It is indeed the shop. Take that! Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. The way he could meet with the victim without anyone seeing.
Objection. Do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime?
Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. That night, he was out on the lake in a boat, searching for something. Oh, and he made the place super clean, weirdly so while we're there. Frame karma. Chants the crowd. He finds it and returns the boat. Then just as he's starting to head home, he hears a gunshot. Heard a gunshot, Your Honor. Even though he's wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would he be if he had just returned a boat?
The boat shop.
Bang.
Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning.
Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? Not really. But I think if I start at the very beginning, and I take it slow, I might be able to figure this out. What was the voice direction for Von Karma's Chef? Why the demon? I'm not sure. That night, the caretaker of the boat called Robert Hammond to his shop. This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. Became Robert Hammond. Then he got in the boat with Edgeworth, went out into the middle of the lake.
Then, who fired the pistol in the boat, Mr. Wright?
The boat shop caretaker, chat. Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose.
Wait a minute.
Yes?
Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone?
Details. No, this Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice. Because the first shot missed? That's great. That is a great one. But no, chat. We're gonna select to create a witness. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor.
Create a witness?
The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. Then ensures anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Nissart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and fires again. Then... the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. Von Karma for jail 2024? Oh man.
I see. To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other.
The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put on Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body, and then threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired the night on Gourd Lake. Judge ... Karma ... Everyone ... Bang. Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly. Bang, bang, bang. Very well. While we're waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant Miles Edgeworth a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said? Yes. Well, why did you go to the lake that night? I like how they're just now asking him. They're asking him after the guilty verdict. Oh my gosh. They're so bad. Never a good sign when you can't get a witness back. Yeah, that's true. What Wright has said was mostly correct. You would think he would have had to. You wouldn't think he would have had his testimony or something, or at least tried to waive it or something. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me. These court proceedings are so stupid. There is certainly something else, chat. Something important? I'm sorry. I can't say what it was. Your Honor, sir. Bailiff, we're conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet. The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either. What? What should I do? Find him quickly. We cannot allow him to get away. Bang, 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 chat. Oops. Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared. A search warrant has already been issued. It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all of its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. Send out missile, maybe. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned. Bang. So we got a little more before the final day. Oops, did not mean to click on that. December 27th, 1:22 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. We know his identity, it's Von Karma. And this court should be worried about who the real murders if we were proving innocence, which we have. I mean, pretty much at this point. But we have to find someone guilty, Kirk. We have to. Hey, Nick, you did it. Yeah. Well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict. And what about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out. Sure. Once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time. Well, maybe, Nick. Maybe if you're a real lawyer, this wouldn't happen, right, chat? Let's call him out. Bang gavel 3 times, exactly. Bang, bang, bang. I know what you mean. See, even Maya knows what I'm talking about. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients. That's because you are, Maya. You're just letting them do this. This is totally not court etiquette. Hey, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth? Did you say something? Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably gonna get off the hook. You could try to smile just a little. Relax. I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet. What do you mean? Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now, and I don't know whether or not to tell you. Edgeworth? No. There's so little time left. I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but... I can't make up my mind. What is this about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had. Can't help if you don't tell us, dummy, says chat. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. Dun, dun, dun. Did you see this one coming, chat? A fashion crime, says Project Omega. Welcome, Project Omega. Wow, what a cliffhanger. Could you imagine if I paused here? Chat would be so mad. Chat would be so mad if I paused here. just drops the casual bombshell. Yeah, I might have murdered a guy, you know. Like, just... Okay, well, let's continue. December 27th, 2:11 p.m. Wright and Company Law Offices. What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about? A memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of murder. Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed? Phoenix ... I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Some people's memory has been troubling him recently, but he'd never take someone's life. Never. Nick? Yo, how's everyone doing? What do you think of my performance today? I had him swoon into the aisles. Huh, Maya? Swooning? Me? Oh yes. I do remember feeling faint. I love how even Maya is playing him. Right on. Tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick? Huh? Me? Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. Think you could do better than that. Come on. I save Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgy. You guys should be bowing before me, yeah. Bow before your hero. Are you buttsing into the conversation? Oh, you got him, chat. Let's talk about today's trial. Larry, you really helped out in the trial today. You did. If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty. Ha 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 ha. But seriously, Nick, that boat shop caretaker guy's pretty suspicious. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet. Way to spoil the mood, Larry. Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know? But from where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. I mean, can you really tell? Oh, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night? Nick? I don't know. But what I do know is, I'm going to believe in you two until the end. Us two? Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right? Nah, he means me, right, Nick? Yeah, you and Larry. Wow, we don't believe in her at all. Not me? But why you, Larry? Huh? Oh, actually, yeah, why me, Nick? Enough with the silent treatment. Edgeworth. Nick? Why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? Happy Christmas Eve, by the way, everybody. Remember, chat, it's almost Christmas. I mean, he changed recently, true. But when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. Wait, is that when you two were classmates? Yes, in grade school. Ooh, dramatic music shift. Expect mysterious murders. They saved me, Miles, and Larry. They saved me, and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know. What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about? Sorry, I kind of forgot. Oh, fail. Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm gonna hear this story today, and that's final. Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial. A class trial. He's so dumb, says Chad. Oof. The judgment. A class trial? The class trial. You remember, Larry. Spring, end of 3rd grade. A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen. Lunch money? Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home. Have a great day and night. Thank you, Kai the Firebird. Hopefully you get some rest. I see. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared, with $38 still inside. Oh, yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that. I can see why you forget, though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class. So, they thought you did it? Yeah, the kids in class said I should be put on trial. That is, like, yeah, I was gonna say, was that like money for the week? Like, whoa, why is that? That's a lot of cash. Trial? So the next day we held a classroom trial, with me as the defendant. I did do it. Guilty, he did it. Guilty, he's a thief. Get back the money, you're such a meanie. No one play with him, just admit you did it. You can't hide the truth, tell us the truth. I'm not gonna play with you anymore. And yeah, no borrowing my eraser. Should be allowed in the relay race. Or the library committee. Give me back my 50 cents I lured you. Hey, did you rob the bank the other day? That's a lot of voices. Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad. I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. Went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. Objection, chat. You shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in trial is evidence. Contrary to the last 8 or 10 hours of gameplay, the only thing that belongs in trial is evidence. We've seen very little evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed, amateurs. Miles? It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? No. Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting, you did it, but no one has any proof. That is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent. But Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Yeah, he did it, he's the one. We don't need proof. Make him say he's sorry. Why don't you all just shut up? This is always how it is. Everybody ganging up and picking on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. Even as a child, he was a lawyer, pretty much. Detective Conan, is that you? Pretty much. Very well. I will replace the money myself. This class trial is over. That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were the best of friends. Wow, I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's when I learned what it meant. Oh, excuse me, of course I'm speaking. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone, without a friend in the world. $38 on teacher's salary, that's like 12 weeks pay. Oof. Maybe true. I love Detective Conan. That would make a fun game like this if there isn't one already. I'm not sure. Is there a Detective Conan game? I could probably lure Steve in. Steve would know. I'll ask him post-stream. AKA Stickman WW that sometimes frequents the stream. Did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well. I was just lucky I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So, took it kind of personally, see? Something smells is usually the butts. After the trial. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after that class trial. That's when I heard that his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. I'm gonna become a defense attorney, just like my father. A famous defense attorney, who totally won't die in like 5 years. Oh, 5 months, excuse me. Then, a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. The DL6 incident? Right. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. That's so sad. It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. Headline was something like, Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney. Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought too. Tried to get in touch with him, I don't know how many times. He never replied. I guess he didn't want to see his old friends. I couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him to learn why he'd become who he became. That's when I decided. Wait, you don't mean... That's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth? If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. In court. Edgeworth believed in me, and I believe in him. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Whoa, Nick. So is that why you helped me out for free? Yeah. Helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. Oh, Nick! Nick, we have to save Mr. Edgeworth if it's the last thing we do, okay? That's a bit of a reason to become a defense attorney? Yeah, that's pretty extreme. Right. It very well may be. First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. Need to find out who or what he is. I'd settle for who. Guess I could clean out some of the evidence I no longer need. Chuck! Right, chat, just chuck the evidence away. We're done. We don't need to reference it again. Don't file it away. Just put in the trash can. Okay, let's go. December 27th, Gourd Lake Park, entrance. Hey, pal, long time no see. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. Close one today, eh? Got so worked up I snapped my tie in half. Sorry about that? Is it a personal pat? Yeah, he pretty much just mean it. So basically, he could just retire now, right, chat? He could go back to making pasta. No problem, pal. Thanks to you, we know who really did it. Hope you have a good night, granite night. Hopefully you sleep well. We're sort of close to the end, but we have a lot of dialogue, as I said before, between us and the end. You mean the boat shop caretaker? Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty to you as a police officer. Now I'm off to catch me a criminal. Universe appeals don't happen. Yeah, we were talking about that before Project Omega. We're like, are there any appeals? They didn't mention them. I'm assuming they just don't. Detective Gumshoe sure is active today. But one other thing. No one could go into the woods today. The woods? Where Lotta was camping? The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. Got pretty mad. No one could go in there for a while. The law barely works in the universe, that's also true. I guess Lotta's in a lot of trouble. I mean, I'm surprised she didn't get arrested earlier, as I said before, for continued violations. Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. Into the woods where the birder hangs out. December 27th, Gourd Lake, Public Beach. Huh? The seal eyesore is missing. Eyesore? Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too. Guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work. December 27th, boat rental shop. That old caretaker got away. Yup. Never imagined he might be the real murderer. Ahem. I know that clearing of the throat anywhere. Oh, hello. What might you be doing here? Out for a walk, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. Oh no, not that quote again. That was already weird the first time he said it. Mr. Grossberg, this is no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow. That is true, yes. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right? Well, not so sure about that. Oh, what do you mean by that? Well, I'm not sure. Well, if you find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance. Thanks. Bye. What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway? Who knows? The parrot's still here, chat. December 27th, the caretaker shack. Phoenix ... Nobody's home. Hello, hello, squawk! Hey, it's Polly. I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly. Hello, hello, squawk! I can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself. Hello, hello, squawk! Well, chat. Let's break into the safe. That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the numbers of the safe, right? Yeah, that's right. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228, squawk! Let's open it, Nick. Come on. I'm sure there isn't any money in there. Aww. But hey, he keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in there. Question the parrot? We'll try in a moment. I'm not so sure. Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there. Guess there might be a clue or two. The only thing in here is a letter. A letter? Aw, boring. There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth? Nick, why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here? How should I know? I'm gonna read the whole thing. What's in the box? It could be anything. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says, this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond, how to frame Edgeworth, calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here, in perfect detail. Yeah, let's just pocket this evidence. We don't need to hand this into the court or the police or the prosecutor or anybody else. What do you think it means, Nick? What do you mean, what do you think it means? Maya, please. Maya, come on. It's literally spelled out for you. I don't know. But it looks like these are instructions for that caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond, he called out Edgeworth and he was following instructions. Who could have written that letter?
What can this mean?
I had to add more A's because I think there's a simple what. And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. Letter from the safe added to court record. Letter from safe. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. The note details the murder and setup. Let's talk to the parrot, see if it has anything to say. Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick. You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. At least know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something. Well, okay. Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take you. Great, now the bird's gonna hate me. Alright, so we can't ask the bird anything, apparently. Let's try leaving. So nothing's occurring on the way out, at least. December 27th. Detention Center. Visitor's room. You look as grim as always. Mr. Edgeworth? Heard the story about the class trial. Class trial? What do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it? In 3rd grade? Lunch money? Oh, right. Yes, I seem to remember something like that. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. Oof. Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyway. Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. Ridiculous. It is ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, Wright? So simple. To a fault, even. Well, maybe, yeah, but I think you've changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps. Let's present the thing we just got. Might as well tell him we have evidence. Edgeworth, see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where that boat rental caretaker lives. Chat saying it tracks the only person who remembers the one who's most affected by it. That's also true. I see. Revenge on me. Who is that old guy anyway? Wow, we don't have a profile for the other guy, seriously? I mean, we have like who the caretaker is, but not the okay, whatever. Apparently, Chad, we are not able to figure out this person. Whoever could it be that could be related to the other incident? It could be anybody, Chad. I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant who got declared guilty or something? Nice, Wright. But I don't remember that old man. Not at all. So, he's following this letter then. Which means there was someone else behind it. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Two men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond. It also says this is your last chance. Last chance. Wait, maybe. Maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident. Wait, that old man. What is it? Do you know who he is? Yogi. Could he be Yogi? Yogi? The suspect in the DL6 incident. The one who was found innocent. I'm gonna ask him why prosecute. Hey, Edgeworth. Why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. Said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me. You want me to defend criminals? He's definitely gonna steal your picnic baskets, I agree. I'm sorry, Wright, but I'm not that good of a person. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes. The man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter, any way you look at it. Yet, he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Hammond. On that day, 15 years ago, the three of us were trapped in the elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I had lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had not been of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. That's actually a somewhat fair legal defense, to be fair. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. Well, it's not really a lack of evidence there, but okay, whatever. Innocent. I mean, you could plead guilty by definition of insanity, etc., etc. Sounds like maybe you got some brain damage from due to your personality. Oh my gosh. Chat calling out Edgeworth. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. Ask about Prosecutor Von Karma. What's your relationship with Von Karma? He's my teacher and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him. So, he's like my sister was to you, Nick. He is a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life. He is obsessed with doing everything perfectly. Perfectly, huh? In all the cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved. And not one suspect was declared innocent, ever. But that's... I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is... Yeah, I was gonna say, some of his personality probably rubbed off on Edgeworth. Chat making correlations between Edgeworth learning everything from him. All Von Karma does is his job, to find the suspect guilty perfectly. In any case, not well impossible to find a weakness in him. should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away. Edgeworth. If what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow. He's right. Now's no time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth. It's a strange situation, which I find myself, I'll admit. No kidding. Yanayogi. Yanayogi was a court bailiff at the time. Just happened to be in that elevator together 15 years ago. The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long, it felt like forever. The air thinned, and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. I want to get out! Help! Get us out! Don't shout. Just use up more oxygen. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed, staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yanayogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed that oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court and Yogi was found innocent. Huh, but isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you? Right. Yeah, there's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean the nightmare? Yeah, we know about the crime and murder. Yeah. We're not repeating that. That's like the third time we've seen it today. I think the time has come to tell all. Let's ask about the nightmare. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. The murder or something like that. What kind of dream? It's a dream about my father's killing, in the dark. Help, I can't breathe. Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making it. We just saw this. What's after this? Fade to black. I can't breathe. You're using up my air. What? Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. What? What are you? Stop breathing my air! No. Father. He's attacking Father. Then, I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. In a daze, I picked up the pistol. Get away! Get away from my father! Bang. He threw the gun, and with that scream, I wake. The bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years. Yeah, we definitely need to send him to a therapist, I agree, chat. But... That's just a dream, right? Right? That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. Did he accidentally kill his own dad? Now we gotta ask those questions. Well, what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. What? If you think about it this way, the letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean... It was me. I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father. This is bad. Oh, what are we gonna do, Nick? What can we do? I don't know. I don't think there is anything we could do, like it or not. If there's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe. There is, Nick. There is someone else who knows about the DL6 incident. Well, let's go see that person. They offered their services earlier. December 27th. Grossberg Law Offices.
Mr. Grossberg. Ah, hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled.
No kidding. I can't believe you're not.
Oh, my. Just calm down and tell me what happened,
It's Mr. Edgeworth. He... She cries. Fade to black.
I see. So, Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father.
Chat did not expect Grossberg to be as important and recurring a character as he has been. Yeah, this series brings back characters quite a lot, which, I don't know, maybe chat will convince me to do the sequel games. But it brings back a lot of characters. It's only a dream. Only a dream.
I wonder.
What?
If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled,
Well...
Also, consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream, it was real. As you imagined. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired, and the deed was done.
No. I don't believe it.
Yogi was suspected of murder, and his career as a bailiff was
irrevocably. I can't say that word. Irrevocably. Tongue-tied.
Wrecked. Thus, he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth.
That's a sign I need to rehydrate. I almost went through a whole second thing of water. A lot of talking in the stream.
This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close.
Well, let's talk. Edgeworth. What do you know about Edgeworth's father?
He was a defense attorney without peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey.
My sister?
Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques.
I think everybody should be disapproving of his techniques. That's no surprise.
Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result, he has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods. And he lost, and died in despair, as it were.
I see. The spirit medium.
When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fey. I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi. Yet Yogi was found innocent. That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud. That's right. Everyone thought she was, you see. Yet, now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. I don't believe it.
So you're saying he falsified his testimony?
That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son? It's only a possibility, mind you, but a possibility nonetheless.
Alright, let's actually present the thing we just acquired.
Oh, so this is the letter. It seemed that Yogi was following this letter. When he killed Hammond. But why kill Robert Hammond? Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake, but his own.
Huh? His own sake?
He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability. But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter? Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself.
Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined. Huh? You'll understand soon enough. Wait, what is it? This letter. I've seen this handwriting before, a long time ago. Uh-oh. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this? Hey, chat. Look who's an option to accuse. We're gonna select Manfred von Karma here, chat. Could it be Manfred von Karma? Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this? Well, I'm not sure. Von Karma. Von Karma. Oh, wait! You're right, my boy! This is Von Karma's handwriting. I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time on court reports. What? But that means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was... Correct. Manfred von Karma himself. Chat knew it. Chat flipping out. Champagne is being popped right now. Corks are flying. What does this mean then? Why would von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? I always find it weird it puts me back at this menu after I present. We have to talk about this topic first. If it truly was von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. Huh? He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty. Oh no. But how could von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare. That I do not know. Yet I know that von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son. What do you mean? It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and von Karma did win, but he did not make it through the trial unscarred. Gregory versus Manfred. What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and von Karma? Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial, but Gregory Edgeworth accused von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood. Faulty evidence? It was the only penalty von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. It must have been quite a shock for von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Vacation in red for some reason. A vacation? Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first, and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting. Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like, go to the sea or, to the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe. You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya. In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot. Odd. He wanted to keep a perfect record so badly. Why would he take such a long vacation? What do we do, Nick? When Karma's going to bring up DL6, you could bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6? I won't let him. Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know. I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he killed someone. But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. I don't care. I know he's not guilty. Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest. Mr. Grossberg, thank you. I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are quite slim. I understand. Police materials, Well, chat, we're going for the plot. We're full steam ahead to the plot. Do I have to go to the office first? One day left, Nick. Yeah, I know. Well, no time to waste. Let's get going. We're too busy, chat, to mess around. We're going straight to the end. Criminal affairs. Neum. December 27th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. There's hardly anyone here. Everyone must be out looking for the old guy, Yogi. Ah, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe is pounding the pavement for real. We were wondering if we could check out the records room again. Well now, I can't have just anyone wandering around in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma's in there now anyway. Uh-oh. You could go in as long as he's there. Von Karma? Yes, he just arrived, actually. Von Karma's in the record room. Nick, let's hurry. Record room.
Uh-oh, we may be in trouble.
We may be in trouble. December 27th, Police Department, records room. I see as always. We were only here just yesterday. Sure they haven't had time to clean. What's wrong, Nick? Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here. Von Karma. Huh? One of the drawers here is open. Someone must have been looking in it recently. The label says, unsolved cases evidence. Unsolved cases. Nick, the file for DL6, it's completely empty. Dun dun dun. What? What are you doing in here? Von Karma. You. How do you know my name? Huh? Have we met? Oh, what are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team. Defense team? I beg your pardon. You see, I rarely remember defense attorneys. Oh, look at that face. They're like bugs to me. Needless things to be crushed. Wow, chat. Chat, he just took it up to 11 there. I can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. Let's talk to him. Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right? A romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father. Always second-rate. Ooh! Oh no, Chad, he's gonna be a third-rate duelist at this point. Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you? Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why? Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record? So you did. But what I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? Look at that face, oh my gosh. The son of your most bitter rival. Yeah, but he remembered that defense attorney is definitely a statement. That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. We'll ask about tomorrow's trial. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt. His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean? You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow. We were right. So Von Karma is going to bring up DL6 in court tomorrow. Let's wave evidence in front of the person that probably committed some heinous murder. Present the evidence. Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. Oh, I missed an opportunity to show my badge. I'm sorry, chat. I got excited to move forward. Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder. Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it. So you admit it? You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter? Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You've saved me a lot of needless hassle. What? Nick, what is that thing? Yo, Chad, he's packing. Yo, he got the stun gun. Look at that face. Oh, he loves tasing people. You can just tell. A stun gun. For self-defense, usually. It's a clock, indeed. Indeed. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence. Man, these people really hate dogs, except for Maya. 600,000. Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it, usually. Now, give me the letter. No! No! Well, what are you? Nick, run! Ah! She got tased, chat. Maya! Out of my way. Ah! Maya for the martyr play. Oof. Ugh, he got us. The letter's gone, of course. And he took the DL6 evidence, all of it. Back to having no clues. Wait, Maya jumped first. Maya, is she okay? But Maya. Maya ... Maya, open your eyes. She ... Maya. The letter. Did he take it? Huh? Oh, yeah. Are you okay? I couldn't stop him. Maybe bring up his assault in court. Listen, chat. It happened outside the courtroom, therefore it's you know, it might as well not exist. Jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all. So there you go, chat. We just lost our key piece of evidence. Maya! Gah, there has to be some way I can help her. I better do something about her self-confidence first. Huh? Maya? She's holding something. What is that? A bullet? DL6 incident, evidence number 7. Taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. Von Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. DL6 bullet attained. Still bears clear ballistic markings. Uh-oh, chat. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. So you ready, chat? Oh man, chat would also be mad if I stopped here. The fury from chat. Directed by Dick Wolf, maybe. So there we go, chat. The final day. Let's go. Is it gonna have the same gun markings as the gun used in the current murder? Chat already thinking ahead. December 28th, 9:51 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. This is it. Judgment Day. This isn't Terminator. Get out of here. Today, things are going to get settled at last. A lot of things. Whoa! Oh, what's the big idea? Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. Yeah, thanks, Maya. Edgeworth is looking glum as always. I hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. Whoa! What are you doing? Sorry, I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Oh no, she's still conducting electricity chat. Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge. Right, good idea. Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. Whoa, yeah, pal. What's gotten into that girl? Detective Gumshoe. Morning. Mr. Edgeworth? Good morning. How'd it go, Detective? Have no fear. As promised, I've captured our runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Took all night, pal. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good. You go to a hospital or electrician or something, says chat. Yogi says he's forgotten his own name, but that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm going to prove it. December 28th, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 3. Bang. Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready. Right, very well. We have reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial.
I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence. Understood.
Come on. Don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says.
Very well, Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement.
Right.
Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake, from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity. Witness, why did you run away yesterday? Objection. The witness was not running away, as he will now testify. I see. Very well. Please begin your testimony. Huh?
Witness testimony, why I left court.
I'm really sorry about yesterday, just leaving like I did.
But I wasn't running away or nothing.
I went to buy some food for Policy.
I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow.
I mean, need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one.
So, my testimony yesterday stands as is.
Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we?
Yes, I know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi and I'm going to prove it. Well, chat, as you probably guessed based off his statements, we don't care about pressing him if he's sorry. We don't care about saying if he ran away or not. Polly may or may not be important for now, but we'll keep going. I figured I got nothing to do with the incident. Hold it. You've lost much of your memory, is that correct?
Yeah, it seems like it.
And how could you know you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory, You know exactly who you are.
Objection. The witness has testified quite clearly he has no memory of who he is.
If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof. How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old codger's head? That's impossible.
I'm glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright.
Very well, witness. Please continue. Well, Chan, let's press him on motive. Hold it. How could you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right?
Objection. Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright.
This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge. It's impossible. I have to prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, it's going to be the same thing over and over until the trial ends. Bang.
Might I say something, Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor.
You've been saying the same thing now over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past, or lack thereof, into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case?
Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies. Bang.
Order, order. Mr. Wright, there is a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is?
Of course, Your Honor.
Oh, now this is interesting. I would like to know myself. So who is he?
Don't play dumb, Von Karma.
Mr. Wright, please tell us this witness's name.
Call him Gregory Edgeworth. That's messed up on so many levels. Calling him Hammond? Come on. Because I had the paper that Carmen electrocuted to steal me from, pretty much. Well, his name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff.
Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh, Yanni Yogi from the DL6 incident.
Figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case.
But what does this mean?
Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has clear motive.
Objection.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This man, this witness, is Yana Yogi. Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. And allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory. This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, then I've got nowhere else to go. Nick, how are you going to prove it? How can you prove that he's Yana Yogi? It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file for Yana Yogi 15 years ago. I see, that makes sense. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Huh? I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. That was probably the most logical thing we've done so far. I will give Wright that. That actually makes sense. Why? The witness has no fingerprints. What? What? No fingerprints? You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working this stuff. Yup. What? Yogi, you sneak. You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past. Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity. Yeah, he plot armored us there, chat. No. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Well, what will you do, Mr. Wright? It seems the case has been decided, no? No! I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. But no, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way. There is no one who could just testify as to who this witness is. No one. Nick, what are we gonna do? I didn't even consider he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do? Tisk, tisk, tisk. Well, Mr. Wright? Perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief, Rick says maybe you should flaunt your only evidence against the antagonist of a witness they conceal from Phoenix. Chat saying like, yes, actually. Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner, Von Karma. ... Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot. What is it, Nick? No, you're not going to. Your Honor, the defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal. Take Mr. Von Karma up on my proposal? Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot. There we go, chat. This is for you. Bang, bang, bang. Order? Order. Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma? Need you even ask? This is a farce. I object. Chat's like, let's go. Hell yeah. Objection. Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma.
This one is special.
I have a right to do as you suggested. Ugh. Well, if you're so desperate, then please, be my guest. Be my guest, be my... Oh, wrong place. Of course, should you go through with this, and nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences. Nick, this is crazy. Well, still want to go through with your little game? We're doing it, chat. We're interrogating the dead parrot. Let the parrot take the stand. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence, except the parrot. She's my last chance. This game is very quotable for lines like this. At least, I think so. Bang. Bailiff, bring in the parrot. There we go, chat. The parrot is on the stand. That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. ... Name. ... The witness is ignoring me. It must hurt to be ignored by a bird. Best witness, perfect. Very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please testify for us. Witness testimony. Who is your owner? This is now happening, chat. Parrot ... Hello? Hello, Squawk? Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Very well, begin your cross-examination. Right. What are you gonna do, Nick? I don't know. What do we do, Maya? Quick presser statement? Yeah, we will have to, chat. We got nothing. Hold it! Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her. Alright, what do I say? What's the safe number? I forgot that was an option. Oh my gosh. Just instantly out yourself. Have we forgotten something is the question? Well, anyway, the only non-ridiculous question is what's your name? Maybe we should get her to say her name. Polly, what's your name? Polly, Squawk! Mr. Wright, I think we've established this parrot is named Polly. Does this have anything to do with her owner's identity? Of course. Yes, it does. Ah, fascinating. You claim the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity. And show us this proof. Nick, don't you think you're taking the bluffing a little too far? Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yana Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is... Present is greater than Cracker. Ooh. See, I could put chat on the spot. We'll go through the evidence slowly. We'll see if chat shouts something out in a moment. So we have gotten all of this here. Oh wait, we just stole the metal detector? we never returned it. That's fun. I forgot we never returned it. We just robbed him. Oh my gosh, that's too funny. Oh, I don't think we ever checked this before. Let's check the case file here. Apparently we didn't give it back. Sorry, chat, I don't think I showed this to you earlier in the playthrough. We just got it not that long ago, to be fair. Case summary. Date, 12/28/2001. Location, elevator, district courthouse. Air in the elevator was oxygen depleted at the time of incident. No clues found on the scene. Victim data, Gregory Edgeworth, age 35. Defense attorney. Trapped in elevator returning from a lost trial with son. Miles Edgeworth, age 9. One bullet found in heart. The murder weapon was fired twice. Suspect data, Yana Yogi, court bailiff. Trapped in elevator with Edgeworths. Memory lost due to oxygen deprivation. After his arrest, fiancée Polly Jenkins committed suicide. Yep, you heard the fire twice again, chat. Check the photograph. Finally, we have the bullet itself. But yeah, chat is probably picked up. I forgot to show this earlier, so oops. Take that. The DL6 case file. To be fair, we had it for like barely 20 minutes.
Objection.
First shot would have certainly been accident. Second shot had to be intentional. Ooh, chat already thinking about the next incident. That's quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof on, then? Show us, or stop wasting our time. Very well, Mr. Wright. Please show us the page. Now, what I can say, chat, is while I might have botched that slightly, there's one other clue from that file aside from the name that links them together. Did you catch it when we went through? Let you think about it, chat. I think it was suspect data. It's on the suspect data page. This page has all the information about Yana Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see?
Indeed, it does say that, yes.
What was his fiancée's name?
Polly Jenkins. Polly?
Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her.
I see. I guess that is possible.
But chat, there was one more piece of evidence that's actually super crucial.
Bah, a mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does this make you my granddaughter's fiancé?
She's only 7 years old.
Indeed. Alone, it is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We would need some other corroborating evidence.
Where am I gonna find that? Nick, we're getting closer. One more. We just get one more piece of evidence. Right, but what?
Very well, witness, you may continue.
Let's press again here. Hold it! Okay, so now we should be able to ask another question, so I'm not gonna repeat this. So believe it or not, chat. You had some time to think about it. Well, we have a hint to the safe number. Maybe I'll get her to say the number of that safe. Huh? The safe? Why? Let's just try to get her to say anything, okay? Holly, what was the number in this to the safe in the shack? 1228. 1228.
My, what a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright, you are claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker?
Actually, it does. Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it.
Ah, ridiculous. How can the number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity? Take that! The DL6 case file? What is this obsession you have with that case? Mr. Wright, where in the file is something related to the safe number?
Case summary. It's on the case summary page.
The case summary?
Specifically, the date on which the DL6 incident occurred. Yeah, you like that little slip in there? They tell you that early, and they've been telling you the whole time the DL6 incident is coming up. They've been slipping the date in since the beginning. I thought that was kind of clever. I thought that was kind of nice. That was the little hint to figure things out a little early.
Why, that's today's date, 15 years ago.
And the number on that safe is 1228.
Oh,
he used the date of the DL6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. Yeah, that was actually pretty nice. I'm gonna give him that. That's how important that date was to him.
I see. It certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates. Objection. Bah, this is not tangible proof. I set my ATM card number to 001 because I'm number one.
Oh my god. I forgot about that line. That took me by surprise, chat. I wasn't ready. Next thing you know, we're gonna hear 1, 2, 3, 4 from Gumshoe or something. Yeah, you probably shouldn't tell him that. He's gonna have to correct that now.
This has nothing to do with the date. Nothing.
Bang.
That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here. This is a mere coincidence, that's all. True, that is a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me. What are you saying? Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately.
Don't let him go this time. Here we go, chat. The music's playing.
Witness, tell us your name. Objection. Wait. This witness, he doesn't remember. No, it's okay.
Uh-oh, chat. There we go. It's pretty circumstantial, but he admitted it anyway. Well, I mean, I guess if you just confess to the middle of court, then it doesn't matter. I mean, technically, he probably could have gotten away with it still, to be honest, if he didn't say anything here. I agree with Project Omega on that. I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done. Nick, he looks totally different. This is the real Yogi, I think, finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years. Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. Bang, bang, bang. Order, order. Yanni Yogi, so was it you who killed Robert Hammond and tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So, I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancé, my social standing. Then, this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who sent it. I thought this was my chance. After 15 years, this was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Oh, wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. And not guilty. Yay. Right, chat? Von Karma, where is Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession. Then, the defendant Miles Edgeworth is innocent, in this case at least. Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case. So I'd like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections? I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything? Very well. This court finds the defendant Mr. Miles Edgeworth not guilty. Bang. That is all. This court is adjourned. Oops. Objection, chat. Did someone just say objection? It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that means... No. Edgeworth? Your Honor, I object to your judgment. What do you mean? I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what? Nick, Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty. He's going to tell them he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He's going to tell them he killed his own dad. Uh-oh, what do I do? So funny enough here, chat. Actually, you know what, chat? What do you think the answer is right at the tail end? I'm guilty of this other murder, but you really aren't. What would you have picked in this scenario? Chat would have raised an objection? So if you had objective, you would have game overed and you would have failed. You gotta leave it to Edgeworth. Remember, chat, the game wants you to believe in Edgeworth, so you can't interrupt him. And also remember, chat, we don't have Von Karma on trial yet. So we're gonna leave it to Edgeworth. I know, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. I could maybe show some of the bad endings at some point. But yeah, you gotta leave it to Edgeworth. No, I'm sure Edgeworth thought about this one long and hard. This isn't my place to interfere. Yeah, that one got me too. Don't worry, Chad. I chose that too. I'm like, we're gonna object before he says anything, and then we're gonna start the trial. That's how I interpreted it. And it was like, no, we just didn't let him speak at all, and then he game over. And basically, I think it's something along the lines like Edgeworth hates you forever or something. We'll try to go back and see if we can replay certain portions or not. It'd be interesting if the game lets you do it. I know when you're done with the game, you could go back and choose Turnabout, so we could purposely try to get bad endings maybe at some point. We'll see. Nick, are you sure? There's nothing we can do about it. This is his problem now. For 15 years, I have had a recurring dream, a nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean in the incident where your father died? From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer, the criminal in the DL6 incident. It was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty for DL6, the statute of limitations of which ends today. The culprit is me. Bang, bang, bang. Order, order. This is certainly unexpected. The defendant declaring innocent is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitations runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this. But it's obvious. We hold a trial. Right here. Right now. We try this man for his crime of 15 years ago. Bang. I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned. Bang, chat. December 28th, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Actually, chat. Okay, I was looking for something else that's not in here. Is it in the profiles? Okay, it did update here. I was just curious. Yanni Yogi, now he's 52. So we got confirmation on his age. Okay. I'm sorry, Wright. I've just wasted all of your effort. But Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you kill your dad? I didn't want to believe it myself, Detective. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances. This is crazy. Just crazy. Nick, what are you doing? Huh? Oh, I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready. Your case? For what? Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm gonna prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent. What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it. In court. I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belt. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. Right. Yeah, the music change. Here we go, chat. The final battle. December 28th, 2:30 p.m. District Court. Courtroom number 3. We re-enter. Bang. Now then, I would like to resume our trial. Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his own crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Music's kind of Castlevania-ish, maybe. I think the Dennett, like, I don't think it's a harpsichord, but you know what I mean. Maybe it could be more organ with the background stuff. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. The statute of limitations on the DL6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me,
I'd like to run this one by the book. I see. Does the defense have any objections?
No, Your Honor. On Karma, you knew this was gonna happen from the very beginning, didn't you?
Very well. Bang. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand? Will the witness state his name and profession? Miles Edgeworth, I am a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct? It is correct. Then testify about this matter to the court.
When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key, but only if I could get it to work. Please, please. Here we go, chat. Can you find the contradiction in one of the final pieces of the trial? The DL6 incident. Let's go. That day, I'd gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all. Did chat find the contradiction? And until now, you thought this memory was a dream? We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. Chat saying 1 gunshot versus 2 gunshots. Ooh, chat is eagle-eyed on that one. The oxygen in the elevator ran out, and I lost my memory of the events. Bah, the same claim Mr. Yogi has made. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. So chat is on it, so I'm just gonna go straight to it then, no messing around. Single shot. Present the case file. So as a reminder, in the victim data, the murder weapon was fired twice. Objection! Are you sure you only heard 1 gunshot? Yes, I am sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream, and everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see. No, Your Honor, unfortunately you don't. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony. Objection. You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence, unless you could tell us what page it's on. Truly, that is the test of skill, chat. Which page contradicts Miles Edgeworth's testimony? Victim data, chat. Look at the victim data in this file. It says it quite plainly. The murder weapon was fired twice. Bang. Miles Edgeworth only heard 1 gunshot, yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So, who fired the remaining shot? Bang. Was there perhaps another shooter who fired the second shot? Objection, chat. Your Honor, as I'm sure you're aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is outdated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when the second shot was fired. It might have been fired the day before the incident. There is no proof the second shot had anything to do with this incident. What? I see. Chat getting mad. Chat wants Karma to go down so hard. Can chat figure it out? Do we have something that proves a second shot was indeed fired based off our evidence? Think about it, chat. Got a little bit of time before we have to make a decision.
You do have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder weapon was fired twice, as we heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof the other shot fired had something to do with the case?
Well, we're gonna say yes for sure, no matter what. The bullet Maya accidentally grabbed in the tussle. No. Not quite. We're gonna say yes. Your Honor, I think I'll be able to show you proof.
What? Impossible. Now, Mr. Von Karma, save your oh, wrong person speaking, my bad. Now, Mr. Von Karma, save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence.
So think about it this way, chan. We don't know necessarily the bullet we retrieved is the first bullet or the second bullet. However, we did receive another piece of evidence we have not used to this point in the trial.
Very well, Mr. Wright. Show us your proof. You have evidence that the second firing of the pistol is related to the incident.
So remember, chan, when I accidentally forgot to showcase the DL case file, if you selected DL6 bullet, that'd be incorrect. But take a look at the photo, chat. There's a problem with the photo. I will present it without saying or elaborating further. Let's present. Take that! Look at this photograph.
This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. I can see that the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth.
This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it.
So, let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired. Where?
Your Honor, please. Please get a clue. Show the judge the contradiction in the photo. So, we know he got shot through the heart, and Edgeworth is not to blame. But we're not going to give Love a bad name as we select this bullet hole over here. Take that! That should be obvious. The contradiction is here.
I see a bullet hole in the door.
Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol. Yet, there's also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired the second shot. Bang, 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 chat.
Order! Order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at?
It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree the second shot was fired by someone else.
Mr. Wright, but who could that someone else be?
G-chat, whoever could it be? The murderer, of course.
Objection. I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page.
Case summary page? That's on page 1.
Look what is written there.
Well, let's take a look in real time. No clues found on the scene, chat. Oops.
Not a single clue was found on the scene. If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. He does have a point. That second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The second bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter. The whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made the bullet hole in the door.
Gavel, 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 chat.
Order, I will have order. Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly, that the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet was not found. It is highly unlikely the police merely overlooked this second bullet.
Here you go, chat. Do you know where the second bullet is? This one's good, chat. This one, you gotta put on your thinking cap. So they found one bullet. Where is the other bullet? Bang.
So, all we have is the single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim. Tisk, tisk, tisk. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter. How did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident? What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection?
I'm sorry, Maya. The same bullet was fired twice, not quite.
What? It looks like I was wrong. Nick, if the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing. No! But you said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent. I'm sorry. It's just, when I saw the photograph, I thought that 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it. I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person, someone else who fired the killing shot. But now, I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years. Nick. Well, it seems we have finally cleared up this incident. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely. I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No. No, I do not. So, you killed your father, though that was not your intention? Yes, I did. Oh no, he's accepted the guilt. Very well. The statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here. Right now. Indeed. Does anyone else have any objections? I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There's so many things I know I should be saying, but my mind's gone blank. I can't find the words. Mr. Wright?
We could say we have no objections. Chat can imagine what happens if that happens. We're gonna say we have an objection, though. We actually have all we need, potentially, to solve the case.
Your Honor, I object. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object? Oof. Nick? I don't know. His case is perfect. Oh no. Ugh. It must exist. The second bullet.
Dun dun dun, chat, we're getting help.
What? What did you just say? Nothing. The second bullet must exist. But where? Someone took it. It seems waiting. Oh, excuse me. It seems waiting is not going to produce any answers from Mr. Wright. Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet. It existed.
Ooh, chat trying to figure it out. This is a good one. I actually had to think about this one the first time I played. Because I was like, it has to, right? And then I realized, I could give a hint to the chat. I will say, you might be thinking about the bullet in the wrong way. And that would be my hint to the chat.
What? But we've just heard proof that it did not exist. I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. It's just, someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. But who? The murderer. The murderer? Then tell us, just who is this murderer? I'm still thinking about that one. So, the criminal took the second bullet, but why? Huh? First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer's search for that bullet?
Ooh. Oh, here's one where this is really tricky, chat. I'm gonna let you guess, and then I'm gonna select the correct answer. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for the bullet? The murderer had to find it. The murderer didn't need it. Yeah, this is a good one. This is a good one, chat. I almost did this wrong. Murder didn't need it because they were part of the system. Not correct. Because remember, the police noted they didn't have the evidence, not that the evidence went missing. So by that logic, that's not correct. But I'm not going to say that's not the incorrect answer. I will just state that is not the reason. Are there any other guesses as to what happened to the bullet? We're gonna pick the answer in just a moment. We're gonna rule edit. The murderer didn't need it. Had to find it to prove it was from a different gun? It's much simpler than you think. Why would the murderer have spent the time to look for that stray bullet? I haven't got a clue.
What's wrong, Mr. Wright?
The murderer had no reason to take the bullet.
You don't want to admit it, but it's true.
Thank you, Spiteful Benet? Or Benet? For the follow, appreciate it. Yeah, this is good. I really think the twist on this case is really well done. Having to keep quiet because I know the answer is also high. First time being able to catch one of these live and watching the VODs on YouTube. Glad you're enjoying them. But oh yeah, if you played it before, yeah, let the chat cook a little. But I'll inform you. We're almost at the point where we have to do some evidence.
Had to take it.
Had to take it. The murderer. What does that mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Well, that's a good hint, chat. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. Get crazy, chat. Throw out your conspiracy theories on this bullet.
Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. I mean, Phoenix, that's like you every day in court. I don't think that really changes. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene. But, the murderer had to take the bullet.
Had to, Mr. Wright? What do you mean?
Well, for instance... For instance, what? Maybe the bullet, hit the murderer? Dun, dun, dun.
The bullet hit the murderer?
Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you'd have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there. You know. ... Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's really what happened?
Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murderer themselves was shot, and they left with the second bullet still inside them, thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime.
Yeah, I guess that's how it would work, yes.
But there's a problem with that. The other two people rescued from that elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yaniogi, were both unharmed. So that would mean
the murderer came from outside, yes. Bang, bang, bang. The two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges and the bullet. The bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then, the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside.
Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say.
I like how the judge knows we're reaching.
Objection, chat. What are you saying? Deny it! Deny it! No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer. No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick.
Huh?
I just thought of something really crazy.
Crazy.
Remember what Mr. Gosberg said yesterday? Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation.
Remember that, chat? The vacation in red? The circle back to me even calling it out earlier?
He's taken in his many years of prosecuting.
Recovery from gunshot, says chat. Uh-huh.
What if Von Karma didn't take the vacation because of shock, but took it because he was injured? Which would mean...
Can only mean one thing.
He was the murderer in the DL6 incident.
He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth.
It was Von Karma.
Oh man.
Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed.
No, Your Honor.
Well, you haven't indicated the possibility that the murderer came from the outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect?
Uh-oh, should I come out and say it now? Save it for a better time. Chat, we're saying it now.
Your Honor, there is a suspect. One lone suspect. Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect? My hands are shaking. What? Von Karma. Von Karma. ...
Everybody's silent.
You mean the Von Karma, the prosecutor? The one standing right over there? You don't object? I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection?
Gonna be a scar somewhere, says chat. Oh, it gets better. Chat might be able to predict where this is going, given our inventory. I'll briefly pop up the inventory one time, but we have another couple of pieces of evidence to show. I'm just gonna showcase everything we have. Remember them.
Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident, yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? So, you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident? Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify. Nick, let's find out who his doctor is. It's no use. Edgeworth? I know Von Karma, perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor as a witness. Nobody's that perfect. So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? It's insane. No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself.
You kinda can, Phoenix, but whatever.
Wait, what does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere, but where? Tisk, well, Mr. Wright. Can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot?
The chat, we could say it's impossible to prove, but I'm gonna let you know. That is not the answer. We have the evidence. Show the evidence.
All right, Von Karma, I'll prove it. And I'll even use evidence. I know you like it so much. What? The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is... Oh, chat says the metal detector. Aha! Indeed. We're using the metal detector. Take that! Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery, leaving an evidence trail. So then I ask, where is that bullet now?
I think it unlikely Von Karma performed surgery on himself. You don't mean... I do. There is the possibility the bullet is still inside Von Karma. Bang, bang, bang. Is that even possible? For all these years? Well, there's one way to find out. We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm gonna run this over you and see what we find.
Objection.
Uh-oh, chat. We see a new face for Von Karma. The nervousness, chat. Look at him sweat.
I refuse.
You refuse? But refusing this means... You acknowledge the bullet is still inside you. Uh-oh, chat. Boom, boom, boom.
Order, order, order!
Your Honor, the defense requests we be allowed to use the metal detector.
Objection.
Judge, I call for a suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy. Objection! The statute of limitation runs out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end it here. Right here, right now.
Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing.
Nick, what does this mean? I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. ... Beep, 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 chat. Oops, the ominous beeps. Return. It reacted. Something's inside his right shoulder. The bullet. Mr. Von Karma? You. It was you. I was afraid this would happen, and so I remained silent. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. What? I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6. Bang.
But Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that?
Prove?
I have no obligation to prove anything. It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here.
I like how we have to have like all the evidence, chat. We've gone from defense attorney to prosecutor. Like we're actually basically prosecuting right now. we have to have the evidence. Your Honor, demand surgery, remove the bullet. I mean, kind of.
Not I. Mr. Wright. Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6?
Of course he can't. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence. That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday.
With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright.
No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma.
What?
You were close, one day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof. Yeah, you like how in hindsight, chat, looking at all of his animations, notice how he very much moves with just his left arm and doesn't move his right arm very much at all. I think that was also a nice touch to a hint to the case.
What?
Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof. Can you imagine I present the badge here? Oh my god. Just instant fail. So as chat has been saying multiple times, we'll count it as chat got it earlier. Chat mentioned before about taking it out and comparing it. We're gonna give this one to chat. That's been mentioned like 3 times at least. Both a little while ago and then earlier on. So let's go ahead and present The thing that has clear ballistic markings, matching, potentially, the same gun that was used here. Present the bullet, chat. Take that. That's a bullet. Where did you get that? This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely with all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings. You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate. We have 2 bullets in our possession. 1, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. Yeah, like how he's grabbing it too in the panic pose. We can analyze both bullets. Then, if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets have been fired from the same gun, the very same pistol. In other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on the bullet. And solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma? That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know. Oh, there's the help I can't breathe. He warrowed everywhere, chat. Get away. Get away from my father. Bang. The scream was not from his father, but the murderer, chat. It's that scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who screamed. Uh-oh, chat. Gavel, gavel, gavel. Mr. Von Karma? Edgeworth! Edgeworth! Only you would dare defy me! So, it was you. You and your father are my curse! Your father shamed me with the penalty of my record! And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade! I'll bury you! I'll bury you with my bare hands! Death! Death! 15 years earlier. Chief Prosecutor, I'm sorry. Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. I'm sorry, but you'll have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time. Edgeworth! It was a shock like none I had ever known. Me, penalized? It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly, I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then, there was a noise. I was in pain, a horrible, burning pain in my shoulder. Just then, the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. Yeah, that was definitely a freak out. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died.
never knowing who shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge. What? What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now, end it. Very well. It appears that we have come to a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. You were innocent. You were innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. That is all. This court is adjourned. December 28th, 5:38 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 2.
Nick, we did it! Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed. I gotta say I'm impressed. Huh. It was pretty close, though.
Wait, but Karma Court is not adjourned, yeah? I was sure we'd had it.
I know, I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. But now it's all just a good memory.
So, it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right.
Yeah?
I'm not sure how to say this.
I know. Try thank you.
I see. Thank you, Wright.
You're welcome.
There's the what indeed.
Think you could have done better than that.
Sorry. I'm not good at this sort of thing.
You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth.
She's got you there. Whoop! Excuse me, whoop! Amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month, but who cares?
See, Mr. Edgeworth, you should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you.
I see. Ahem. Whoop. I feel foolish. Whoop, chat, whoop.
Don't worry, take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it.
It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded.
Hey, y'all. Lotta. Y'all were great in there. Thank you. Yo, Edgeworth, congrats.
Thanks. Thank y'all very much.
I knew you weren't innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your head in the cookie jar even if no one was there.
You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you? Whoop indeed, chat. Now you can just whoop at people randomly.
Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh? Speaking of...
Oh, wrong person talking.
Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotta? Who, me? Oh, I went back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick.
Really?
That's too bad. Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park?
Huh?
It's over, Nick. My life's over. Well, why the sad face, Larry? What happened now?
Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world. You don't look sick.
It's Kiance. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind.
Should have seen that coming.
Yo, Edgy, there you are.
Yes. Here I am.
Congrats, Edgy. Here, little gift from me in celebration.
Celebration? That's unusual for you.
You still doubt her existence? Yeah. Kiance instead of Beyonce? I think so.
Harry Butts, you come along tonight too, my tree pal.
Huh? Oh, thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. And he says treat. It's not police talk for prison food, right? Right? I think you'll be fine, Larry. Right. Yeah? What's up? That envelope that Larry gave me. It's got money in it. Well, yeah. That's not strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. It's $38, right? Huh. What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, and it's not a lot either. 38 exactly. Hey, Nick, wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? $38. No. No, Larry, it was you. What are you so surprised about, Wright? Huh? Larry was absent that day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came to school anyway. And he saw the money laying there. And the rest is history. There you go, chat. Did you see that one coming? I never was good at history. Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Right, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts. I know. Really, Right, I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Oh well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, eh? Edgeworth. You should have told me. Now, Nick, it was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth? I'd say so, yes. And there you have it. Ugh. Where does that leave me? Became a defense attorney because of what you two did. Well, you always have been something of an insufferable emotionalist. We got called out hard there. Yeah, and you get worked up too easily, too. Death! The death sentence for both of you! Man, if only I'd known I'd become a prosecutor! The same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth, want to switch right? Hey y'all, line up, I'll take a photo. Hey, photo time, let's go! And after that, dinner on me! It is definitely never too late to become a defense attorney. Phoenix's Detective Gumshoe took us out of town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. Chat, it's still going, if you could believe it. December 29th, 5:02 a.m., Wright and Company Law Offices. Whoa, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? It's still only 5. Maybe we should go back to sleep. What's this? A letter. Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium. In training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth, too. Wanted to help you. But I couldn't. I was useless. So, I've decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. Goodbye? What time is it? Oh, the first train for the mountains have already left. To the station. I guess I'm too late. Hey, Nick. Maya. So, you're leaving? Yeah, it's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay? Hold it, chat. Well, wait. What? I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help. Huh? On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister? Yes, only her voice, but still. It It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything. Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, Mr. Gossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick. But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya. Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze. Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. Evidence? Show Maya the evidence to cheer her up. You know what's really funny, chat? When I played this the first time, I got it wrong. I never actually saw what the right one was. So no, chat, the answer is not the attorney badge. We have to present the bullet again. Take that. A bullet? Von Karma was convinced he had taken all the evidence pertaining to DL6. But you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma. Here's a photo of your dead mother. I mean, we could have done that. It would have been kind of messed up. And you were the one who gave it to me. Nick. Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you. I'll be back soon. Huh? I'm going to complete my training and come back. Okay, I'll be waiting. Of course you will. Can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless. Oh, I don't know about that. So, this is it. See you soon, Maya. Ooh. Crying. Now we have why it's called Turnabout, what was it, goodbyes or farewell? It's due to her leaving. Thanks, Nick. The title of the case now makes sense. We're possibly also saying goodbye to the nightmare. And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page and say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins. The same old crazy cast of characters. Ah, don't think you've graduated yet, amateur. Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim? Oh, yes, Your Honor. I got a bad feeling about this. Objection, chat. Interesting. Does this not have the bonus case? Or does it normally play the credits here? Hey, pal, Mr. Edgeworth came down to the precinct to wish you a Happy New Year. Talk about a pleasant surprise. Whoop, Detective Gumshoe. Then he hung his head up low and went right back outside. He whooped, chat. Kind of like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh? Whoop. Graphics. Kumiko Tsukane. He did whoop too hard. Huh, Nick? Nah, I haven't seen him lately. Who, me? Working at a cheese shop. Missy's a nice lady, but she's not exactly what we call a cheap date. Huh? Oh, she's in Hawaii right now, yeah. Yeah, there should be one more episode. I'm assuming it's in here, and this is showing just the original credits. When it got re-released on the DS, it ended up with a additional episode. But I don't remember where the credits fell in this. Oh, right, yeah, I remember him. He's busy lately. You know, not to ring it my own bell. I sort of taught him everything he knows. Sure, he's grateful. Whatever, Pain. So I'm very curious. I'm assuming it's on here that they have the completed version. Or else if this is just the other version, that's kind of awkward. Phoenix, right? Oh, the defense attorney whom I wrote that affidavit for, yes. Oh, you should know, I've taken over management of the Gatewater Hotel recently. Should you be in the area, please stop by. So the normal game on, I believe it was Game Boy Advance, ended here. But there should be one more episode. Oh, it's you. Phoenix Wright, oh yes. Mia's understudy, was he not? I wonder how he's doing. Haven't seen him of late. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon. You see? He's obsessed with that lemon, chat. So yeah, so we'll get a wrap up. The fifth case doesn't have anything to do with the other characters for the most part. So it makes sense if they put the credits here, to be honest. Phoenix Wright. Is he an actor? Well, I'm not buying it. He could be a star with a name like Phoenix. What do you know with the DVD? Buy a new thing on the DVD was 3 words every day. I'm supposed to have it straight anyway. How? Blah, blah, blah. Talking about DVDs. That's all you need to know. It's very hard to talk that fast, especially since I didn't even complete the text. before he went to the next Xbox.
I'm pleased to announce the Pink Princess is a hit. I sure owe that Mr. Wright a great deal. Oh, and I'm keeping my face out of the public eye till the show's over. Wouldn't want to ruin any kid's dreams, you know.
Unrelated note, somebody just got a Psycho Wand. Well, congratulations to them. Boardwalk Queen Phoenix, apparently. Oh, I got a letter from Maya the other day. Sounds like she caught a cold standing under a waterfall. Wanted to visit, but didn't have time. So I sent her some Pink Princess trading cards. Says she can't buy them where she is. What kind of place is she living at anyway? Right? Who's that? You want to talk? I saw Pink Princess. Oh, right. But, you know, I snuck into the studio the other day. And I saw her. The one inside the Pink Princess suit. Ugh, what a dog. It's kind of a shock for a boy of my tender age. Did they never fix the statue? It's just left like that forever? Producer. Yeah, I remember Wright, that lawyer guy. Huh, me? I'm in training to become a paranormal photographer. You know, that picture I took of everyone? Well, just behind them, there's a ghost. For real. Now that's talent. I'm gonna be famous. There you go, chat. She never quite gave up the photography job. The ghost of the older sister, I imagine. Oh, chat calling it moments before it popped up. Kudos to Kirk. That was lightning fast on the response. Indeed it is. There you go, chat. Good job. That was a good call out. Hold it, chat. There we go. Rise from the ashes. I don't think that's the right case. I'm gonna double check real quick. Google it real quick. Oh, maybe it is. No, never mind. I think it is. I take it back. I forgot that's what it was called. Yeah, this is more of a bonusy thing. Alright, we're gonna save. We're not gonna spoil. We're gonna save the game. Pausing for now. Okay, so that should be the bonus trial. We'll cover that next time, though, chat. We stayed up super late, but it's okay. Let's chat. Hopefully, chat, you enjoyed Shinji Mikami the Greatest. But hopefully, chat, from the standpoint of Phoenix Wright, I'm not gonna lie, the Von Karma case was one of the best cases in the whole series. Just straight up. The freak out, the plot twists. I feel like even though they ignored court procedure, you know, like they do in every single one, I feel like that one actually had enough twists in it that it made it interesting, right? Like they give like the subtle character clue where he doesn't use his right arm and he clutches it in a couple of the stances. The photos they give you early, they tie it all together. And it is really interesting where you want it to be Von Karma from the beginning, and it turned, you know, he assisted in the murder. He wrote out the instructions and stuff like that. And I feel like that was like one of the first solid cases where it did actually lead and give you enough information, and it also did enough twists. Even the little twist at the end where chat was like freaking out where Larry stole it the whole time. I thought that was amusing. So there's always just a little something in that case. And so between, like, as I said, the writing quality of that one for, like, the mystery aspect, where you aren't shown the killer, because that, I think, is a big problem with the early ones, is you know who it is, so that kind of messes it up. So you might have gone in and thinking it was Von Karma from the beginning, and then you weren't right. Yeah, right? Like, they got you. They got you on the first case. So, yeah, it definitely was really nice to see. This is probably my favorite case in the series. For the main series anyway. We might take a look at some of the spin-off games, because I did like one of the spin-off games, but then I would feel bad if people want to watch it because they'll reference a lot of stuff that is obviously from the older games. So I'll think about it. I'll think about what we're gonna do with that scenario. But I think, chat, I don't have anything else to really say. I think chat was pretty good at the guesses. There were a lot of curveballs in there. I think where I'm going to try to figure it out is if I have to press for information, I don't think I'm going to ask the chat so much because I think that was a good back and forth. But whenever we had to present the evidence or point out a very obvious contradiction, I think that was a good flow back and forth. So I'll try to keep more of that up in the upcoming session. But there should be only one last episode to do, one last case, bonus case. This one's also fairly interesting. Hopefully chat enjoys it. I don't know if it's quite on the same level as this one. This one set the bar really high, to be honest. It was a lot of fun and ridiculous. And I hope you enjoyed the many faces, including the slamming of the head into the wall and the roargs. Yeah, it was so good, chat. It was so good. Yeah, you like his little rarg, the 3 minutes where he didn't get his 3-minute timer and he screamed, ended up being a kind of a hint towards the DL9 or DL6 incident, excuse me. Thought that was really interesting. I was like, oh, they just kind of threw it in there as like a ridiculous thing, but I'm like, wait, that's actually plot relevant. Like, oh, interesting, interesting. So anyway, chat, let's go ahead and say goodbye to YouTube. So if you did watch to this point in the video or the VOD, I'd just like to say thank you again for watching and hope to see you again in the next episode.